Man, Coach Foley. Or, hey, Coach, can you go to 5, please?
Good morning. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. I'm going to call the arraignment calendar in a moment, but I'm going to explain some things first. Arraignment is the first time that your case has been before the trial court. So you may have come through the magistrate court, but arraignment is done in the trial court where your case can be resolved either through a trial, a plea, or an administrative action. Everyone is entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you do not have an attorney, then one can be appointed for you. If you intend to hire your own attorney or you have hired an attorney, please let me know that when we speak to you about your case. I expect to hear 3 types of pleas during the arraignment: not guilty, guilty, or nolo contendere, not no contest. Not guilty means that you wish to have a trial. You can have a bench trial before just the judge, or a jury trial before a jury and the judge. Those trials will take place at a later date. You'll have plenty of time to prepare. Please be aware that the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give any evidence or testimony or participate in any way other than being present for your trial, because you have a right to remain silent and you do not have to enter any evidence or testimony on your behalf or participate. But you can if you wish to. And if you wish to do that, I really would caution you that to proceed without an attorney in a trial would put you at a severe disadvantage. A judge cannot treat you any differently than they would treat someone who knows the rules of evidence and procedure, who's been to law school, who knows how to get evidence into the record of the court, who knows how to make legal arguments, who knows how to make objections, to oppose legal arguments and objections made by the other side. So you would have a difficult time being successful in defending yourself. If you were convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you were convicted, but you believe the conviction was a mistake, you would have 30 days from the date of the verdict of the court to appeal your conviction with an appellate court, and they might make a different decision. So these are the rules that come with going to trial. If you enter a plea of not guilty, you'll be put on a trial calendar. There's something called discovery, where you exchange information with the state. And if you have an attorney, they'll know to do that, to communicate with the state so that they can get all of the information necessary, and so that they can also speak with the state about any possible alternative resolutions. If you enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense before the court, and you wish to take responsibility today. If you enter a plea of guilty, will allow you or you and your attorney to speak with the state to determine if you all can reach an agreement as to sentencing in your case, and then you'll come before the court and you can begin your sentence today. If it is a financial sentence, if it is fines and fees, I'll try and tell you what the total amount will be, because we have base fines and then there's a county supplement that goes to the state. So those additional fees would go to the state. I will tell you, if I can, if I've calculated it, what the total is going to be, so you don't have sticker shock when you pay it. I can also give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. But please remember that if I give you additional time to pay, if you don't pay it by the time that it is due, an arrest warrant could issue. So nobody wants to go to jail for $153. Please put a reminder in your phone so that you don't miss that. You can also enter a plea of no contest or NOLO. NOLO has some benefits for you, particularly in traffic offenses where it just means that you understand that there's evidence that the state has that they could use against you. You do not wish to contest that evidence, so you're going to enter a NOLO plea, but you're also not entering guilty. You're not saying that you're guilty. You're just not going to contest the evidence. If you're a NOLO plea in a traffic offense, the NOLO plea can help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license if you are eligible. If you have used a NOLO plea for the same or similar offense, say if you've used a NOLO plea for speeding and you are charged with speeding today, if you've used that in the last 5 years, you would not be eligible to use a NOLO plea again. And it would not help you with the Department of Driver Services. But if you haven't, then you can enter a plea of NOLO, and that could help you avoid, like I said, points on your license or possible suspension of your license. Additionally, if you are under 21 years of age, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. Those 4 points that suspend your license, it'll be a 6-month suspension with no opportunity for a temporary permit. So please remember that you will be walking for 6 months. Also, if you are a CDL driver, my concern is that you make an informed decision. If you do not understand what would happen to your CDL for entering a plea or going to trial, please make sure that you get an attorney or someone who is knowledgeable to instruct you as to what might happen to your ability to drive under a CDL and to earn a living, because it is hard to undo. So don't just say, oh, well, I'll just do it and I'll come back and undo it, because we may not be able to do that. And you may be stuck with your decision. So these are all of the announcements that I have. I'm going to call the calendar. When I call the calendar, I need to know that you are here so you don't get a bench warrant. But please let your attorney speak on your behalf if you have one. If you do not, then I'm going to speak directly to you to determine what we are going to do with your case. All right. Jose Duran Francisco.
Your Honor, the attorney.
Attorney Sperling filed a waiver, Judge.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir.
How are you? Drew Niner here with the Sperling Law Group. I would like to speak with the prosecutor about this case if I could.
Okay. So Mr. Brooks, I don't think we have our second prosecutor back yet. So Mr. Brooks is the only one. As soon as I can, I'll set up a breakout room, or he can walk down and talk to you, whichever is easiest for him, but we'll do that as soon as we can.
Okay, Judge. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would join the breakout room. So
that's okay. I can, if you don't have a device with you, like your phone, that's no problem.
Yeah, my phone is acting up, so
okay, no problem. Then we can either have you walk down to Mr. Brooks's office, or he can walk down to the courtroom.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, have a seat for me. Thank you. Tavante Greer Sanchez, Tavante Sanchez Greer.
Yes,
Your Honor. Sorry, Ms. Tortorello. I knew I said I wasn't going to interrupt you, but I did. If you could go ahead and place me in a breakout room with Mr. Greer, who is on the Zoom calendar, and then Ms. Tortorello will go ahead and be able to handle the rest of the call of the calendar.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to put Mr. Greer. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't, it's hard for me to figure out who's where and how to do anything with your case if you do not have your first and last name on the screen. So first and last name, Mr. Greer, you do have your first and last name on the screen. I appreciate that. But if you do not have your first and last name on the screen, please rename yourself. If you can't figure out how to do that, go ahead and look it up on Google or whatever your search engine is. All right, so Mr. Lynch, Mr. Greer are going to go in breakout room number 1.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, Bernard Control Hall.
Yes, Your Honor. My client is present via Zoom. I will need to conference with him.
Your Honor,
Yes.
on the hall matter, can I be placed in a breakout room with Miss Mina Johnson, or excuse me, Mina Robinson, myself and Miss Hemphill?
Okay, can we do that after the call of the calendar?
Yes, ma'am. I was just giving a heads up.
Nina Robinson.
Mina Robinson.
All right. Nicholas Keith Harris. Nicholas
Harris
I'm
in the
sorry.
courtroom? No. No answer from the courtroom, Your Honor.
Nicholas Keith Harris. All right, I don't see a response. I don't see that person on the screen. A bench warrant, bond forfeiture will issue. Next is Brianna Lachey Holder. Brianna Lachey Holder.
The holder in the courtroom? No response.
Brianna Lachey Holder. Okay. All right. Last call, Brianna Lachey Holder. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Kiri Rajan Renee Jones.
Gary Jones in the courtroom.
She's on screen. Ms. Jones, you gotta let me know you're here. You're just sitting there.
Your Honor, I would need to conference with her.
All right, so Ms. Jones, at the appropriate time, I'll put you in a breakout room with your attorney so she can speak to you about your case. Rodriguez Revelto Maddox.
Your Honor,
Rodriguez, yes.
my client is present via Zoom. I would need to conference.
Okay. All right, next is Malcolm Xavier Mays. Malcolm Xavier Mays.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor. We would need to conference with him.
All right. Rico Juantez Minifield. Rico Juantez Minifield.
Rico Minifield? No response.
Rico Juantez Minifield. Ladies and gentlemen, if it says iPhone on the screen that I do not know who you are, if you're unable to let me know that you're here, you will get a bench warrant. Put your first and last name on the screen. All right. All right, Minifield, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Yakin Mohammed. Yakin Mohammed.
He's present in the courtroom, Your Honor. I would need to conference with him.
Patrice Neal.
Your Honor, she's present via Zoom. I will need to conference.
Okay. Dominic Nyasi.
He's present via Zoom, Your Honor. I would need to conference.
Your Honor, on that matter, can I be placed in a breakout room with Lachey Bellows? Myself,
Lachey
Bellows, myself and Miss Hemphill.
Bellows. I don't see a Lachey Bellows. Am I missing something?
She has a photo up. Miss Bellows.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh.
All right. Ashton Blake Page. Ashton Blake Page. Ashton Blake Page, last call. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Monte Arnez Price.
Your Honor, my client is at the Department of Corrections. He was on your November 25th jail calendar. I recall scheduling this with the Department of Corrections so he could appear before you via Zoom. On said date, Your Honor, the state announced that they were going to transfer this 20-year-old case to Superior Court. I'm not sure why it's back on your calendar, Your Honor, but he's still at the Department of Corrections.
Okay. So this is a transfer.
It's supposed to be, Your Honor.
All right.
Let me take a look at it.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna look at his file and I'll let the court know. It was, it looks like the transfer, it's supposed to be a transfer because it was it's a second battery family violence. However, the DA's office denied the transfer.
Surprise, surprise.
It was sent up, looks like a request was made November 25th, looks like December 2nd, they refused to prosecute.
All right, so we'll set up for him to be here. I'll do a bench warrant just as a placeholder, but let's see if we can get him here through video on the next available calendar. If you work with Ms. Val and Ms. Howell.
Your Honor, before doing the production order, can we conference on it?
I'm fine with that.
Yes, and Your Honor, if I understand that you mentioned issuing a bench warrant. However, he did appear at the jail calendar the last time. He's willing and able to appear. We did file a bench warrant recall on this matter as well.
Okay, so y'all conference about getting him here. I'll remove the bench warrant. Rosier, Jarquise Davis Rosier.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, why does it say Dravis Cross?
Because every time like I give my name or anything, they put like a alias or whatever up there. But every time Clayton County, they put my mom's last name instead of my name. So, and they charge
Cross or Rosier?
I'm Cross.
Okay.
But they put Rosier every time.
Okay, well, that's something they got stuck in the jail because once they get an alias, it's always gonna be there.
Yeah, but they gave me a jaywalking my first time ever going to jail and put me in there for that name. I never gave them my mom's last name.
I got you. Shane Latrell Sam.
Present, Your Honor, in the courtroom.
All right, come on up.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Sam. You're before the court for obstruction of an officer. You're unrepresented. Did you wish to represent yourself, have an attorney appointed, or are you going to hire an attorney?
First thing, it's an honor to be in front of you today, Your Honor. It's a pleasure to be in front of a judge like yourself today. I will think that the prosecutor and I can work something out on how we proceed forward. If I can have a minute with her, I think we can get it done today.
Okay, you sure you want to represent yourself?
I'm not saying I want to represent myself. I would just like to talk with the DA first or with the representative.
Okay, so listen, this is how it works.
Yes, ma'am.
If you're talking to the DA, that means you're agreeing to represent yourself. Okay, if you're, I'm sorry?
That's fine. I can go with that right now, Your Honor. I can always get an attorney later if I need one. Is that correct?
Yes, if you wish to. All right, so the prosecutor will probably come down to the courtroom at a certain point. We only have one prosecutor, so if you just be patient, he's going to come in. He'll speak to anyone who needs to speak with him.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your time. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
See me?
All right, Jaquez Cortez Smith, also unrepresented, or is it Jaquez Cortez Smith? Last call for Jaquez Cortez Smith.
So I know.
All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Your Honor,
Yes.
can you place Mr. Bernard Hall in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch, Attorney Lynch, in the meantime?
All right, somebody's talking and they're not muted. I need you to mute because I'm probably gonna hear something I don't want to hear. All right, put who now?
Mr. Hall with Attorney Lynch in a breakout room.
All right, he's in breakout room number 1.
Thank you.
All right, next is Ronnie Gerard Smith.
Yeah, that matter's been all crossed.
Wait, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Ronnie Smith, your case has been no pros. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, I see a Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, first and last name on the screen. This is business. So if you don't know how to rename yourself, look it up on Google or wherever you get your information. But we need to be able to see who you are so that I can figure out where you need to go. All right, Kai Alexandria Thomas.
She's present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, bring her up. Kai Thomas.
She's coming up, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Thomas. So, Ms. Thomas, you're charged with speeding 31 to 34 miles per hour over the limit. It also possibly could be a super speeder. So we'll talk about that in a moment. Are you representing yourself or do you wish to have an attorney appointed or have you hired an attorney?
Representing myself.
How old are you?
28.
Okay. All right. You'll speak with the solicitor at the appropriate time and you all can determine what's going to happen with this case.
Thank you.
Have a seat. All right, Michael Bernard Washington.
Michael Washington.
Michael Bernard Washington. All right, I can't see Washington on the screen. If somebody sees this person, let me know. Otherwise, last call for Michael Bernard Washington. All right. There will be a bench warrant. Demetrius LaShawn Westry.
Demetrius Westry.
Here.
Where's Mr. Westry?
I'm here.
There. All right, Mr. Westry, you're before the court for speeding 35 plus miles an hour over the limit, which could be a super speeder, and erratic lane change, sir. Do you have an attorney representing you, or do you need to have an attorney appointed, or are you going to represent yourself?
I'll represent myself.
All right. All right, so at the appointed time, I'll put you in a breakout room with the state, and you can speak to them about your case, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All righty. Is there anyone who didn't hear their name called but expected to hear their name called for the Please Be Mindful 10 a.m. arraignment calendar? If you're on another arraignment calendar, then we're not there yet.
Yes, okay. It's Rico Minifield. I wasn't sure if I missed it because I had connection problems.
You did miss it, Mr. Minifield. Let's
I'm
go
so
back.
sorry.
That's
Thank
why
you so
it is
much.
important to put first and last name on the screen.
Yes, ma'am. I'm
All right,
learning.
so Mr. Minifield, I will take away the bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Please. Thank you so much. I was praying.
You're here on no insurance, Mr. Minifield. Can you turn your camera on for me?
Let me see how to do that. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Hey, could you cut this camera on for me? I don't know how to cut the camera on. She need to see me. I'm not savvy. My camera.
All right, Mr. Minifield.
Okay. Thank you
You were
so much. I'm
charged
sorry.
with no insurance. No insurance could suspend your license unless you
Yes,
have
ma'am.
a NOLO available to you. Did you wish to have an attorney appointed? Did you wish to represent yourself, or did you wish to hire an attorney?
Yeah, I probably just try to represent myself because
Okay, you're
I ain't because I remember
okay.
the
Don't
car that
don't
I
tell me
used.
anything
I
about it.
rented that car. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Don't tell me anything about it.
I got you. I got you. Thank you.
So you're going to represent yourself at the appropriate time. I'll put you in a breakout room with the state and you'll speak with them about maybe a possible resolution of your case.
Okay. Okay. Thank you
All
so
righty.
much.
Thank you. Just keep your device muted until you hear your name called, okay?
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry about
No
earlier.
problem.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have one prosecutor. We have a lot of cases. We have two defense attorneys. We're going to try and get you in to speak with your attorney as quickly as we can, but please be patient and please remember to keep your device muted. Thank you. All right. Mr. Lynch is talking to the second person that he's speaking with. Miss Tortorello, do you have anybody you need to speak with? Okay, Mr. Brooks, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with first Miss Robinson and Miss Hemphill.
Okay. Mm, okay.
What did you need, sir?
No, I was going. I believe. Well, let me speak to Miss Robinson. Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Miss Robinson and
Okay, you're in breakout room number 4, all three of you.
thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be patient. And I'm sorry, on behalf of Mr. Duran Francisco, did you want to walk down to the solicitor's office and speak with Mr. Brooks? Okay, yeah, that'll work. And because he's on a conference right now, but as soon as he comes out of that conference, you can be waiting for him. Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, the state has an announcement on the Bernard Hall case.
All right, I think Mr. Lynch is in a breakout room with Mr. Hall. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, okay, you had an announcement. What's the announcement?
We wanted to go on the record with Miss Robinson first, but it's likely going to be a null process, but we wanted to put something on the record first.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay. All right. I sent a message. So, all right. So did you want to meet, with I think the attorney walked down on the Duran Francisco case?
So, nobody is in our lobby right now, but I can certainly speak with which would be probably another resolution of a matter. With
Okay.
Miss
Bellows.
yes.
Okay. So I'll put Miss Bellows in breakout room number 3 and put you all in breakout room number 3. All right. Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Judge. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what was
That's
going
okay,
on.
because we couldn't, I sent a broadcast message, but I guess you didn't get it. So while we were waiting, Mr. Brooks went back into a breakout room with the next individual. But he wants to put the information on the record.
Okay.
All right. So I figured you'd want to know that.
Absolutely. I thank you for that, Judge. I'm gonna step back in the courtroom because I think my network isn't good here.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Ms. Bermudez, if you want to sound, I know that Mr. Duran Francisco's attorney is going to be meeting with Mr. Brooks in a moment, but I didn't know if they were going to have a resolution today.
Yes, ma'am. ¿Hay alguna persona que tenga un caso pendiente que vaya a necesitar intérprete de español? Not in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, We would like to go on the record about Nayasi as well.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. Let's start with Hall.
Is Mr. Hall? I
Bernard
think Mr.
Hall.
Hall's present as well.
Okay, this is the case of State of Georgia versus Bernard, 1 second. Cottrell Hall, 2023 CR 03159. Mr. Brooks.
The state will call Mina Robinson. Miss Robinson, if you activate your microphone.
I'm ready.
Okay, would you raise your right hand?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
Raise
couldn't
your
hear you.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down, ma'am. Mr. Brooks, your witness.
Thank you, Miss Robinson. State your name for the record.
Mina Robinson.
And Miss Robinson, how are you related to Bernard Cantrell Hall?
I'm his ex-wife.
Okay. And during the course of the marriage, did you and he share a child? Or
Yes.
okay.
Two.
And 2 children. And and the relationship between you and he is the co-parenting relationship what led to the case involving the charges that he presently is before the court on? That's case number 2023 CR 03159.
Correct.
Now, it's my understanding that you're not interested in proceeding forward with the matters. Is that correct?
I'm not.
We can't hear you say that again.
Correct. I'm not.
Miss Bellows, if
Correct. I'm not.
Just a second. All right. Say
You
that
got
one
it.
more
I'm
time.
muted.
I was telling you correct. I was agreeing with you.
Is anybody pressuring you or persuading you that you need to not cooperate with the state to proceed?
No.
What outcome would you like to see happen in this matter?
I would like for it to be dropped completely.
What is the nature of the relationship presently?
We have a very functioning and positive co-parenting relationship between us and our children.
Okay. And this matter happened in 2021. And since 2021, has there been any incidences?
No issues since.
Okay. All right. No additional questions, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Robinson, y'all, I believe, have a parenting plan, I guess, put in place by the court for the divorce.
Correct.
And parents who can work together can sometimes deviate from the plan as long as they agree. But if there are issues, you have a plan to fall back on.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Hall, activate your camera for me, please. The only way you get good kids to become good adults is they have good parents, Mr. Hall, Ms. Robinson. And I understand that this was a long time ago, and y'all have learned some co-parenting skills since, but please remember that you all set the standard for what your children know and become. And so if you all communicate well, respect each other, and share custody in a way that makes your children feel valued, then you will grow valuable adults. But if y'all are at each other, if you have issues with each other and the children see that, then they're going to start to doubt themselves and not grow up in a way that makes them feel like they are valued human beings. So please be mindful of that. The other thing I say also is when relationships change and people separate and get into new relationships, what sometimes happens is the new people who come into the relationship feel like they have some bearing on directing how you co-parent or how you communicate with the other parent. They didn't make these children. So they don't get to come in and tell you all what is best for the children that y'all made together. And a lot of these situations happen because they're trying to exercise some form of control that's from jealousy or some other reason. But the last thing you want to do is let some outside person affect how you communicate with the other parent and communicate with your children. Just imagine if, as a child, you're going along fine and you have a mother and a father, and then some other person comes into the situation, and now all of a sudden that other person gets to dictate how your mother and father deal with you and deal with each other. Please don't let that happen. Okay? If that person is not willing to respect the boundaries that you've set and the guidelines that you set for co-parenting, then that person does not mean you well. And they don't mean your children well. All right, Mr. Hall?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Robinson?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Brooks, Mr. Lynch?
Your Honor, based on the proffer, or excuse me, based on the testimony of Ms. Robinson, state's gonna move forward in all pressure.
No objection.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
So the state will has moved forward with a no pros. The court is going to accept that no pros. And this case will be ended. And thank y'all for doing the work necessary to effectively co-parent. Okay.
Thank you so much for your time.
All right. Y'all are free to go at this time.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Hall, if you need any paperwork, you can get it from your attorney.
That's
okay.
correct.
If you need any paperwork, I was just saying you can get it from your attorney. He'll tell you how to get it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. And Nayasi.
Yes.
All right, Dominic Nayasi.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Nayasi, lower the camera a little bit because I can only see the top of your head. There you are. All right, Mr. Brooks, you had an announcement.
Yes, state will call Ms. Bellows.
Ms. Bellows.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Can you turn your camera on for me?
Oh, putting it on.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Brooks, your witness.
Ms. Bellows, state your full name for the record. Ms. Bellows, can you hear me?
I'm here. It's just freezing.
I got you. Can you state your name for the record for me?
Lachey Bellows.
And Ms. Bellows, how are you related to Mr. Dominic Nayasi?
He is the father of two of my youngest children.
And he is you and he were involved in an incident that happened in Forest Park back in May of 2024 that led to the charges that he's before the court on. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
And that's case 2025 CR 00880. You are the listed victim in that case. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that matter happened in front of your two children. Is that right?
Yes.
That's my understanding that you are of the mind that you would like to no longer proceed with the matter.
Yes.
Why?
Because at the time that we got in an argument, I was having postpartum depression, and he didn't know how to handle it. I had just had our last baby, and I was arguing with him, and I kicked him out of the house, and my daughter and called the police because she was afraid, and so that led to his arrest.
Have you been pressured, persuaded, or forced to not participate or cooperate with the state?
No.
Do you feel threatened or intimidated by Mr. Nayasi?
No.
What's the nature of your relationship with him presently?
He has helping me out with the children, even though we've been separated, and due to the bonding, the bond. He still sends money for the kids, and he also comes and gets them and takes them to spend quality time. Our conversations have been kosher. We haven't had any arguments since then.
To be clear, what outcome would you like to see happen with this matter?
I would like I would like the charges to be dropped. Yeah.
This is, you recognize that it's the state's decision whether or not to drop charges.
Yes, I do.
Okay. And if the state decides to go forward, you'll participate in the state's prosecution, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. No additional questions.
Ms. Nayasi, how long, I mean, Ms. Bellows, how long have you known Mr. Nayasi?
I've known him for 8 years.
Okay, and the two youngest children, how old are they?
They are 4 and 2 now.
Has Mr. Nayasi legitimized these children?
No.
Okay, is there a child support order?
No, it's no child support order. He just randomly sends money for the children.
Well, how do you budget with somebody randomly sending money?
I'm at a point in my life right now where I'm able to take care of the children on my own. So when he
Ms.
does,
Bellows,
like
did you make them on your own?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so if you didn't make them on your own, why should you have to take care of them on your own?
I was just trying to make sure that we adhere to the bonding restrictions. I don't have no.
Here's the thing. You know, people make children quicker than they'll make a marriage. Nobody will get married. They'll be like, oh, we got to date, we got to be engaged, we got to do all of this. But people will meet each other, and the next thing you know, they have children, but there's no plan. So the only thing that you and Mr. Nayasi have but to join y'all together is these children. He hasn't gone to legitimize them, which means you're the only legal parent. He hasn't done anything to make them legally his. He hasn't said, hey, this is how much I'm going to pay a month so you can budget and understand how much it takes to care for these children. I'm just going to randomly send you money whenever I randomly get money. The children are with you unless he is somehow able to arrange visitation. If something were to happen to you, then these children would be pretty much up in the air because he's not recognized as a legal parent. There's all these things. People will have children, but no parameters of stability or safety or security around those children. Now, Mr. Nayasi, for one parent raising one child, to house them, feed them, have medical care for them, clothe them, it's probably about $4,000 a month. And I know you're thinking, oh my gosh, that's a lot, but it's not. If you factor in rent or mortgage, if you factor in insurance for a car, if you factor in travel, she's got 2 of your kids. And if you don't have at least half on it, if you ain't really coming up with like 2,000, 2,500, you ain't really doing the support of your children. And so all of this, he randomly drops off money, $200 here, $100 there. Please don't big your chest out thinking that you're doing something if that's all you're doing. And I say these things because a lot of these conflicts that come up with parents come because there's no structure about how to co-parent. The previous couple has a structured plan because they were married and they got a divorce, and the family law judges are going to give you a plan as to the way forward. But y'all just got these kids and he hasn't done anything, and she's here saying, well, I'm taking care of the kids on my own. As a man, Mr. Nayasi, you should never have that happen. It should never be she's taking care of my kids on her own. I don't have half on it. Because when it came down to make the babies, you had half on it. Now, so what I'm saying is, as this case goes forward, whether it gets dropped or whether it goes forward, please be mindful that the biggest reason that we have conflicts is nobody has any sense of stability or thought process about how these children are going to be taken care of. Money is a big stressor. And if you're not taking care of your children financially, if you're not spending time with them to give the custodial parent a break, if you're not making sure that they have everything they need, if you're not participating in the extracurriculars, if they're going and doing and playing things and you're not involved in those things, then what we end up with is children who are solely on the responsibility of the custodial parent, and that is a big stressor. And then if the custodial parent says, hey, I need this, or I need a break, or I need money, then all of a sudden the other parent is feeling like, oh, well, you attacking me. I can't believe you're coming at me like this. Well, no, all of that foolishness that people don't think about or work out before they have these kids.
Right.
They just jump to having the kids. So what I suggest for you, Mr. Nayasi, is I don't care whether y'all on good terms or not, because this works whether you're on good terms or not. You need to go to the family law court and get the Fab Five. The reason I call them the Fab Five is because people are going to remember what I'm talking about. You need paternity, legitimacy, custody, visitation, and child support. All of those things, so that you all have a plan as to how to rear these children into the future. Y'all may not make it as a couple, and I'm gonna just be honest with you. And if you don't make it as a couple, as I said before, the biggest problem, the second biggest problem is other people come into your lives and they try and tell you what relationship you can have with the other parent of your children. Oh, well, you can't see, I don't want you to talk to. None of that. That is foolishness. And if you let that happen, you are failing your children.
Right.
Miss Bellows, you too. Don't let some man come in there and tell you what kind of relationship you can have with the other parent of your children. If they don't respect that your children have a parent, then that's not the person you need to be with. All right. So, Mr. Brooks, I've fussed enough. Mr. Lynch, y'all work out whatever else is gonna happen in this.
Thank you.
Your Honor, based on Ms. Bellows' testimony to the court, the state's gonna move to non-press. After a review of Mr. Nayasi's criminal history, he has no prior history, and the state feels comfortable that the matter should be closed and by this resolution.
No objection.
All right, well, get those documents, get everything straight, and please remember that when y'all act up in front of those kids, you're ruining the kids. That's actually worse than physical punishment.
Right.
Psychological punishment. All right. All right. The case will be no pros. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right. So I know the attorney for Duran Francisco was headed down to your office, Mr. Brooks, to speak with you. We also have 4 individuals who have cases who are representing themselves. So you let me know what you want to do. Mr. Nayasi, you're free to go if you want some follow-up or questions for your attorney. You can contact them. Probably be best to contact them tomorrow since we're going to be in court for a while today. Okay, I'm not sure, Miss Bermudez. I think we have someone who speaks Spanish. I don't know. I just heard another language and I'm not able to assist.
Your Honor, I'm gonna go speak to the attorney on Francisco.
Okay, and then let me know when you're back.
Okay.
All right. So Mr. Lynch, Ms. Tortorello, do y'all have any announcements right now?
I don't believe we have any announcements. I believe, Judge, I'm going to see if my device will work again. If you could place my device in a breakout room with Mr. Maddox, I believe I still need to speak with Mr. Rodriguez Maddox on the calendar.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are here for the 11 o'clock calendar, just give me a little bit of patience. We have 1 prosecutor. We also have 2 defense attorneys who are assigned to the courtroom, but the 1 prosecutor is the real sticking point because he has to handle every case. And because of that, it is going to take a minute to get to everybody. Please be mindful of this. Please mute your device and listen for your name to be called when it's time for you to speak with your attorney. All right, Mr. Maddox, I'm putting you in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Lynch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, in a minute, I'm going to call the calendar, but I have to have the prosecutor back when I call it, and he's in a conference. So I'm going to give you some practical information about what you should expect and how this is going to go. And then I'll just ask that you put your first and last name on the screen so I can identify you with the cases on the calendar. If I'm unable to see you or hear from you, then a bench warrant might issue. So please put your first and last name on the screen. And please also make sure that you mute your device, but you listen up for your name. Ms. Bellows, you're free to go at this time unless you have a question. All right, I think she may be frozen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Joaquin Mohammed.
Yes.
We're going to move forward with a negotiated plea today, Your Honor.
All right. As soon as Mr. Brooks comes back, we'll put him in the queue to take the plea. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Excuse me, Judge. My camera had cut off. I mean, my Wi-Fi had went out. I was trying to make sure you didn't call my name.
I did not, Mr. Greer. Mr. Lynch is going to let me know something in a minute because I think he was speaking to you earlier. Is that correct?
Oh, yes.
All right. So just hold on. He may be waiting for something from the state.
All right. Thank you.
You're
Your
welcome.
Honor, you can place me in a breakout room. I don't know if Ms. Jones has been spoken to yet, Ms. Curie Jones.
No.
Yes, I'm here. No, I haven't talked to anyone.
Okay, if you can put my device in a breakout room with her, Your Honor.
All right, I'll put you in breakout room number 3. All right, I have 2 iPhones on the screen. I don't know who those are or where they're going, but if I cannot, I'm sorry, breakout room number 2, Ms. Tortorello. But if your name gets called and you're unable to unmute yourself in time, you will get a bench warrant. So please put your first and last name on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, people do business with first and last names. So don't come into court and expect me to do business with an iPhone. I don't know what the thinking is behind that.
Your
First
Honor.
and last names, Shannon. All right, thank you for switching that. All right.
Excuse me,
Yes,
Your Honor.
somebody had a, yes, ma'am.
Mr. Brooks is headed to the courtroom. For Rico Minifield, I'm gonna email or send my email in the chat. If he can just email me a copy of his insurance, if he has it, we can try to resolve that one quickly.
All right, so Mr. Rico Minifield, take a copy
Yeah.
of a picture of your insurance, and then Miss Arnold is going to send you a chat. When you go to the chat function, you should see a red, in the little chat box, you should see a red box with a white number in it. Click on that. She's going to send you her email address. And if you can email a copy of your insurance card, then she can help you resolve this, okay?
Okay, and if I don't have it, what should I do?
If you have insurance, but you don't have the card, you can contact your insurance carrier and get them to send you a digital card right now.
Right. It's so weird because the car was a rental car from a family member, and I don't even think they have the car no more at all. It's been so long ago.
Mr. Minifield, do you have a vehicle?
No, I
Now?
haven't have a vehicle in a couple years. I just got my license back, as a matter of fact, to do my junk removal job, but I don't own a personal vehicle right now at the moment.
Okay. Hold on
So,
then.
yes, ma'am. Sorry about that, y'all.
No problem.
And we'll just wait for Mr. Brooks on his case.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement from the 10 o'clock calendar.
Yes, Mr. Lynn.
Judge, for Rodriguez Maddox, he does wish to enter a not guilty plea today. We'll waive formal arraignment. And he does have our contact. And yes, Judge, that's the announcement.
Your Honor, may I make an announcement? At the court's pleasure, we got 2 announcements.
One moment, Mr. Brooks. You'll be on in a second, okay?
No worries.
I'm sorry, I'm back. My internet crashed. Mr. Brooks, you had an announcement. Mr. Lynch, you had an announcement that Mr. Maddox was a not guilty, and I was looking for Mr. Maddox. Mr. Brooks, I think you might be muted. Did Mr. Maddox ever show up?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge. He's
ma'am.
on the Zoom call.
All right.
I saw him.
Mr. Maddox, so you have bond conditions. Your bond conditions provide that you're not to have contact with particular individuals named in the bond conditions, or you possibly can't go back to a particular location. Please be mindful that if you violate your bond conditions, you could be rearrested, your bond could be revoked, you could be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both, or all of those things could happen. So please be mindful of your bond conditions. If you don't have a copy of them or you're not aware of them, get a copy at the first floor of the Justice Center building through the clerk's office, or you can go online to the Clayton County State Court Clerk's office to get a copy of your bond conditions. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Maddox?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're free to go at this time. Keep in touch with your attorneys. All right, Mr. Lynch, did you have another announcement?
No, Judge, not at this time.
All right, Mr. Brooks, you had an announcement?
Yes, ma'am. On the Francisco
Yes.
Duran matter, counsel provide information that Mr. Duran is in ICE custody. However, he'll be able to close out the matter with a PI.
Okay.
And on the Sam matter,
Yes.
Sam is going to be non-pro.
Okay. Anyone here on Sam, you're free to go at this time. Mr.
That's
Sam,
good.
please be safe. Okay, who else?
And then on the Thomas matter, that's going to be resolved by a plea of nolo.
I'm sorry, the Thomas matter? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Plea. All right. And anything else?
That's it for the moment. I would need to conference with the 2 folks who are on Zoom, I believe.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take these pleas. We got a plea for Muhammad and we got a plea for Thomas. Are there any other pleas that have been announced? Did I miss?
Your Honor,
Mr. Lynch, you met with Mr. Greer. Did you have an announcement for Greer? Mr. Lynch.
I don't know where he's at. I can get him, Your Honor. I do, Mr. Mohammed is ready for his plea.
All right, Mr. Mohammed, come on up. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Yakin Mohammed. Am I saying your name properly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 2024 CR 10454 for driving on a suspended or revoked license, count 1, no license, count 2, marijuana 1 ounce or less, count 3, possession of drug-related objects, count 4, and no tail lights, count 5. Ms. Tortorello is your attorney with the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor, for count 4 drug-related objects, he's pleading no-go, and my understanding is that the remaining counts will be no-prost.
All right, by entering a plea of nolo to count 4, counts 1, 2, 3, and 5 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
stipulates to the facts.
The defense is willing to stipulate to the facts, Mr. Brooks.
I have no objection.
That's fine. All right.
Count 4, Your Honor, that's a $200 fine.
All right, so Mr. Mohammed, 1, 2, 3, and 5 will be no prost. Count 4, I'll accept your no-low plea. The fine is $200. It'll be $298 with the surcharges. And sir, did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I'll pay it today.
All right, so I'm going to ask you to go down to the second floor right below where we are right now. When you come in through the double doors, go to your left. You'll be at the traffic court window. They'll accept your payment and they'll give you your paperwork, okay? Mr. Mohammed? Okay.
Your Honor, did you need my client back?
No, I just wanted to make sure he maintains all of his documents in good working order so we're not here again.
He
All
understands.
right. Next is Thomas.
Your Honor, would it be possible for you to place me in a breakout room with Ms. Kiri Jones before you go forward with this plea?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
I don't see her anymore.
I'm here.
Okay, hold on. Why is it not coming up on my screen? Ah, there we go. Sorry, Ms. Jones. All right, I'm moving you to breakout room number 1 with Mr. Lynch. When you see the announcement, you can go on into the breakout room. All right, Ms. Thomas, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
I'm sorry?
I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Kai Alexandria Thomas for speeding 31 to 34 miles per hour over the limit. You have spoken with the state. You've representing yourself. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You're over the age of 21?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Brooks, as to the case 2023 CR 10614, what did you and Ms. Thomas agree upon?
I should be entering a no contest plea, Your Honor.
All right. And by entering a no low plea to speeding 31 to 34 over, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On December 30th, 2022, officers with Georgia State Patrol doing traffic enforcement in the area of I-75, 85 southbound at Central Avenue. Officers identified a vehicle traveling at a rate of speed of 87 in a 55-mile-per-hour zone, initiated a traffic stop, and identified the driver to be Ms. Kai Thomas. They issued a citation for the same. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation is a $500 fine.
All right. Ms. Thomas, the fine is going to be $500, $737.50 with the surcharges. And did you wish to pay that today or have additional time? I can give you up to 60 days to pay unless you want to go on probation.
Additional time, please.
All right. I'll give you 60 days. You're going to go downstairs to the second floor and get your paperwork. It'll have the exact date by which you need to pay. If you don't pay by that date, an arrest warrant could issue. Please put a reminder in your phone so you don't miss the deadline. If you want to pay in person, you'll go right back to that counter of the second floor. Otherwise, you can pay online or by phone, but you need to ask them about that when you pick up your paperwork, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, and please slow down. Is it worth $737.50? All right. So head on down to the second floor for me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if Mr. Rodriguez Maddox hasn't been spoken to yet, I would like to be placed in a breakout
Mr.
room.
Maddox's case is he's entering a not guilty and he's been released by Mr. Lynch. All right. So let's go over what I still have. Mr. Lynch, I was waiting on something from him on Greer because I believe he spoke on Greer. Duran Francisco is going to be a PIA. I'm waiting on an announcement on Greer. Hall is a null pros. Harris is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Holder, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Conference for Jones. Mr. Lynch is in a conference with her right now. Maddox is a not guilty. Mays, I'm waiting for. Minifield, waiting for that's with the state. Muhammad is a plea. Neal, waiting for an announcement. Nayasi is a null pros. Page, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Price is a conference waiting for an announcement. Rosier, conference waiting for an announcement.
Your Honor, on Rosier is at a conference with the state.
1 second.
Excuse me.
Yes. Mr. Rosier, aka Mr. I'm sorry, Mr. Cross. Do you have your license?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. No, don't put it up on the screen. We are streaming, sir. So if you put your license on the screen, anybody can grab your data.
Yes, ma'am.
Take a picture of it, and Mr. Arnold, can you send him an email address where he can send a copy of the license?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So Ms. Arnold's going to send you a chat. Open the chat function, and you'll see an email address. Email a picture of your license to that email address, and let's go ahead and see if we can get you resolved, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. And you can just mute until we come back to you.
Thank you.
Sam is a no pros. Smith, J is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Smith, the other Smith is a no pros. Thomas is a plea. Washington is a resolved. I'm sorry, Washington was a bench warrant, and we're waiting on information from the state and West Street. So this is what I got: Greer, Jones, Mays, Minifield, Neal, Price, Rosier, and West Street.
Your Honor,
yes.
I have an announcement on Mays.
Go ahead.
He's pleading not guilty today and waiving a formal arraignment.
All right, Malcolm Mays, please make sure you are mindful of what your bond conditions say. If you don't have a copy of them, get a copy from the state court clerk's office. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I really want to announce the second calendar. Is Mr. Brooks in a breakout room?
No, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, so calendar for 11 o'clock. Let's go ahead and get announcements on that. And then we can finish up at 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, before you proceed, if you could place me back in a breakout room with Mr. Greer, I think I can get that clean resolved or an announcement shortly.
All right.
And Your Honor, Miss Jones, I was speaking with her. I'm waiting to hear back from the state, and I'm pretty sure we can resolve this.
Okay, that's fine, but it's still not going to keep me from calling the calendar.
Oh yes, Your Honor. I didn't mean that.
All right. All right, so the 11 o'clock calendar for arraignment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the arraignment calendar. This is the opportunity for your case to be before the trial court. You've been through magistrate court, and we're now at the place where your case can be resolved finally through a trial, a plea, or some administrative action. Everyone is entitled to have an attorney, and if you do not have an attorney, I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you going to hire an attorney? Are you going to represent yourself? Do you wish to have the court appoint an attorney to you? So please be mindful of that. If you are here, you're going to be expected to enter one of three pleas. Not guilty plea would entitle you to have a trial at a later date. The trial can be before a judge, or it can be before a judge and a jury. I do caution you, though, that even though the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt, you do not have to do anything except show up for trial, because you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. But if you wish to go to trial, I do advise that if you do so without an attorney, you will have difficulty getting your case handled properly, because a judge cannot treat you differently than they would treat someone who knows the rules of evidence, who knows the rules of procedure, who can argue legal arguments, and who can challenge any legal arguments made by the other side, and also who can respond to and make objections. So all of those things are important things that you may have the inability to do properly to defend yourself. So please be mindful of that. If you go to trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. However, if you believed that the trial verdict was a mistake and you were convicted mistakenly, you could appeal your conviction within 30 days of the verdict of the court to an appellate court, and the appellate court might make a different decision. These are all of the benefits that come with going to trial, all of your rights. If you wish to resolve your case today, you could enter a plea of guilty because you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense, even if you're not in agreement with all of the facts as stated by the state. You do believe you committed the offense, and the court would allow you, or you and your attorney, to speak with the state to determine a sentence recommendation. If you were to enter a plea of nolo contendere, nolo just means that you're not contesting the evidence that the state has that they would present against you. It also means that you're not entering a plea of guilty or claiming guilt for the offense. So a nolo plea means I'm not contesting this, and I'm going to resolve it. If you have a guilty plea or a nolo plea, if you are assessed fines, then there's a base fine, and then there are state fees that are attached to that fine. I will try and give you the total that you will have to pay, so that you don't get to the window and like this is not what I was expecting. So I'll try and give you the total of the amount that you would have to pay. I'll also can give you 30 days in which to pay or 60 days in which to pay. If you need longer than 60 days, then I have a probation option, which allows you to pay your fines and fees under probation, and you can appear for probation and pay. But once your fines and fees are paid, your probation would end. So if you paid everything within the 3rd month, the 5th month, the 9th month, your probation would end whenever you pay everything. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are under the age of 21, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. Please be mindful of that when you're dealing with your case. A NOLO may assist you, but you may not have one available to you. So it's up to you. You need to discuss that with your attorney or with the state. And if you are suspended as a person who is under 21, your suspension will be for 6 months and you will not get a temporary license. So please remember. For those of you who have a CDL, a commercial driver's license, we cannot tell you what would happen to your driver's license and your ability to earn a living as a CDL driver if you entered a plea or if you were convicted at trial. That is information that you will have to get from somebody who's knowledgeable. If you wish to have time to get that information, you can enter a plea of not guilty. And when you come back for trial, you can go to trial or you can have a plea, whatever works best for you and your agreement with the state. But you will at least know if you are still able to earn a living as a CDL driver, because that is not something we can tell you. And please don't say, well, I'm going to just go ahead and do it because I can fix it later, because you can't. Sometimes you cannot undo the things that you do here because the term of court has changed or something has happened that won't allow that. So please don't think it is something that you can undo. Do it right the first time. All right. So these are all my announcements. I feel like I forgot one thing. But these are all my announcements. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call the calendar. If you have an attorney, your attorney is going to speak on your behalf. If you are representing yourself, then we'll determine what you need to do. All right, first case on the calendar is Kamaria Shantina, artist. Shamar, yes.
She's present on the Zoom. I would need to conference with her.
Okay. What were y'all doing when we worked from like 10 to 6 yesterday? Because every person I call, y'all have to conference. All right, the next person is
You're an artist.
Yes.
It appears that she was referred to pretrial diversion, and
Okay.
has paid and been enrolled for the July 14th, 2026 enrollment.
All right, so she's in pretrial diversion. All right, thank you, Mr. Brooks. For Jabbar Bird, that's Mr. Florio's case. There was a waiver filed for Mr. Florio's case. So Bird, if you're here, you're free to go at this time. Just keep in touch with your attorney. Also remember, if you have bond conditions, to pay attention to your bond conditions so that you don't incur the consequences of a bond forfeiture.
Okay.
Ladarian Crawford.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right.
I need a conference. Oh, and Your Honor, is Miss Artis, could she be excused?
She may. Miss Artis, just continue to do what you've been doing. Mr. Bird, you're free to go. Mr. Florio has filed a waiver, but please, like I said, if you don't know what your bond conditions are, get a copy of the bond conditions from the clerk's office on the first floor of the Justice Center building, or contact them through the website for the Clayton County State Court Clerk. Because you don't want to have the possibility of violating your bond conditions, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Crawford is in the courtroom, and that's a conference. Lawrence Kadwo Duku.
He's present in the courtroom, Your Honor. I would need to conference with him.
Okay. All right, next is Nindy Who. Nindy Who.
Yes, Your Honor, this is the interpreter speaking. Yes, I saw there's a gentleman over there, and Mr. Aaron. Yes, 3 minutes.
Good morning, Your Honor, or afternoon, I should say. This is Aaron Friedman. I represent Mr. Hu. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Your Honor,
Mr.
the matter was non-pros,
Right.
on 428.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Cho,
Yes, Your
you
Honor.
may begin. Mr. Hu, your case has been null pros, which means the prosecutor will not continue with the prosecution of this case.
胡先生你的案子呢今天法官宣布了检察官说他把你撤案，他不要对你的案子来起诉不起诉你的案子。
If you have
好，谢谢 ，Thank you.
Great, thank you.
If you have any questions about your case or need any paperwork, contact your attorney and he'll instruct you as to how to get that.
如果你有问题，或者是有需要些什么文件的话，你跟你的律师联系，你的律师会把这些需要的文件帮你准备好的。
好的，谢谢。
Great, thank you.
Thank you. All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
我可以了吗？
May we be excused from this calendar as well as the May the 11th, which is on for motions on that date as well?
Definitely, Mr. Friedman. Mr. Cho, Mr. Hu, you are excused from this calendar and the next, and your case has ended.
对，谢谢你你可以走了，胡先生法官说你今天案子已经结束了，可以走了。
好，谢谢你哈，谢谢。
Thank you
拜拜
again. Thank you.
谢谢。
Your Mandarin is better than mine, Judge.
Hey, I'm working on. Thank you.
Yeah, I never heard Mr. Freeman.
You.
I never heard Aaron say any Mandarin.
He never.
So,
well, then mine's got to be better than his.
So shame on him. He has so many Chinese clients, and he never learned Chinese.
Shame on me. Then we wouldn't need you, right?
Okay. So,
Mr. Cho,
thank you.
Hello is ni hao.
Yes, Your Honor, you're right.
What
That's
is
right.
goodbye?
再见。
再见，拜拜。
That's what Mr. Hu just said. 再见。
Okay.
再见。我可以关掉了吗？
So may I turn off my video?
Yes.
当然可以啊。
Okay, thank you. 再见。
I have one more, Judge, and I'm going to hang tight.
All right. So next is Brittany Marshall, Miss Gatson.
So,
Hey,
Your
Ms.
Honor, so
Gatson.
sorry to interrupt you, Your Honor. So may the
morning,
interpreter to be
Judge.
excused.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cho. Thank you.
再见。Yeah. 再见。
Good morning, Judge Hayward. I believe that will be a cross fifth.
Okay. Who's
And
that?
Ms. Marshall is present.
Okay. So I don't have on my calendar. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought it was the same name. Marshall, TD Marshall. Is
Yes,
the other
yes,
person?
I'm here. I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, who's representing Mr.
Judge,
Yeah,
it appears
Mr. Dennis.
Lister Holton Dennis, Judge, and we should be prepared to go forward with that cross fifth. We'll just need to briefly talk to Mr. Marshall to make sure that we've made him fully aware of the significance of that, but we'll be ready to do that very shortly. In fact, if you want to go ahead and place me in a breakout room with him, I can make sure we're ready for that right now.
All right, so Mr. Marshall, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Miss Gatson, your client's ready?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so as soon as Mr. Lynch comes out of the breakout room with Mr. Marshall, then we can do the cross fifth and get that resolved.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Marshall, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 5 with Mr. Lynch.
Okay, confirm.
All right. All right, so next on the calendar is Anthony Vincent Mason.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Aaron Friedman from Mr. Mason.
Good morning. So Mr. Mason is present. Mr. Mason's charged with following too close.
That's correct, Your Honor. This is a 2021 case. I think we've been on a trial calendar already on this, and it got pushed off for somehow, and then it got pushed off again, and I just don't know why it was never dismissed when nobody showed up. It was already on a trial calendar. This was back before well, during COVID.
Oh, wow. This one went missing. Miss Val, you have any idea about did you want to have a trial, jury trial, bench trial? What we're talking?
It would be a jury trial, Judge. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to get resolved at some point, but it had already been on. I thought this case was dismissed at one point, and it keeps popping back up.
Okay, Miss Val, if you I'm sorry, Miss Miss Catherine, if you can look this one up for me and see what the history is. 2023 CR 10459 Anthony Vincent Mason. And let's see if it was what status it's been in. And we'll give Mr. Freeman some information.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it. Like I said, I've been on multiple Zoom calls on this because this was during COVID.
Okay. All right. We keep getting old cases too for some reason. So every time I think we're past a certain point, we go back. Like I thought we were back. I thought we were in the 2023s and forward, and then a bunch of 2022s showed up. So one step forward, two steps back. Jotisha Shanice McBride.
Jotisha McBride.
Jotisha Shanice McBride. Is she in the breakout? I mean, is she in the courtroom?
I didn't get a response from.
Ms. Tortorello?
Your Honor, I did not get a response.
All right, then forfeiture. All right, next is Gerald Lamone Purdue.
Gerald Purdue.
Gerald Lamone Purdue. Last call for Gerald Lamone Purdue. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Samara Dion Pratcher. Samara Dion Pratcher.
Samara Pratcher.
Samara Dion Pratcher. Okay, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Shannon Latavius Rochelle. Shannon Latavius.
Present on the Zoom, Your Honor. I would need to conference.
All right.
Your Honor, on the Mason matter?
Yes.
It does not appear that it's ever been on a calendar. From what I can tell.
It may have been arraigned a lot, but I don't know about trial calendars. If it was around COVID,
Well,
I
this
know
is
there
the
was
first time it's been arraigned because it looks like it was a waiver filed in 2022.
Okay, so
And
all
then
right,
we showed up on 4/19 of 2023 and 6/14 of 2023.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with this case. Do we need to put it on the next available trial calendar?
That's fine, Judge.
Okay. So Miss
I mean, whatever the state would like to do, I don't mind either way. I think it's, like I said, I think it's going to resolve itself. It may just be more time.
Well, I want to get it resolved because I don't want to keep hanging around. All right, so let's put it.
I was just gonna say, it looks like looks like there's been several leaves of absence that's been filed. But according to CPU 8, I don't see any calendars. I see a jury demand in 2022. There's a leave of absence that was filed in December of 25. What was those dates that you had, Attorney Freeman?
I had
April and June.
4/19/2023 and 6/14/2023.
And according to CPU8, there was no, those weren't dates. There's no noted in CPU8.
Okay, so let's go ahead and put that on the next available calendar, and then we'll resolve it then through plea or trial.
Absolutely, Judge.
All righty,
And that
thank
would
you,
be
sir.
set for trial on that date, correct, Judge?
Yes.
And we don't have a date yet certain, correct?
Yeah, no, because I think our next couple ones are pretty full, but you'll get notice.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Mason, just give me a call on my cell phone, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Mason, you're
All right.
free to go at this time.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
My apologies, because I don't like cases to not follow along the course. But sometimes we have to go back and track them down and put them move them forward. So,
Thank you, Your Honor.
all right, the next
Judge,
case,
which defendant was that?
that would be Anthony Mason.
Thank you.
That is the one that needs to go on the trial calendar.
Yes, sir.
Danielle Augustin Roberts. Daniel Augustin Roberts.
Daniel Roberts.
Daniel Augustin Roberts. Yeah, on the screen, not seeing Roberts. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Next is Devin Bruce Roberts. Devin Bruce Roberts. Devin Bruce Roberts. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Excuse me. Ricardo Sanchez. I don't see a waiver, but Kamala Sessoms is his attorney. Ricardo Sanchez.
I have a note that maybe Mr. Sanchez has been deported.
Oh, yeah, that's the one where Miss Sessom sent the, okay. So do you all, I said I would do a bench warrant, but not a bond forfeiture.
Yes, ma'am.
Until we could resolve where he is.
Mhm.
All right, next is Kamika Denise Smith. Kamika Denise Smith.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, come on up, Ms. Smith.
Good morning.
Ms. Smith, you're charged with theft by shoplifting. I don't see an attorney present. Are you going to hire an attorney? Do you need the court to appoint an attorney, or did you wish to represent yourself?
I'm representing myself.
Okay. All right. Have a seat, and the state will speak with you about your case.
Okay, thank you.
Mariah Duriana Spain.
She's present in the courtroom, Your Honor. I would need to conference with her.
Okay, Charles Alexander West.
He's present, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. West, come on up.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. West, for 2021, you have two suspended registration, no tag charges, and in the second one, you also have a no insurance. So did if you currently have a license on the no insurance one, that could suspend your license. So did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
Attorney.
All right, so I'm going to appoint the law. I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis. They are there in the courtroom, and they'll be able to speak with you about your case. If we're able to move it forward today, we will. If not, then we will give you instructions about what happens next. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So let me go through. Artist is pretrial diversion. Bird, that was, let's see. Mr. Florio's case and a waiver was filed. Crawford is a conference. Dooku is a conference. Hugh is no prost. Marshall Marshall B and Marshall T are scheduled for cross 5th. Mason, we have put that on a trial calendar. So that is a not guilty trial demand. McBride, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Purdue, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Pratcher, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Rochelle is going to be a conference. Roberts, D.A. Roberts is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. D.B. Roberts, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Sanchez is a bench warrant. Smith is representing herself, and that'll be a conference with the state. Spain is a conference, and West is an appointment and a conference. All right, so for the cross 5th, Ms. Gaston, Mr. Lynch, Ms. Marshall, Mr. Marshall, are you all ready?
We are ready, Judge. As far as Mr. Marks is concerned, absolutely.
All right.
Yes, Judge, we're ready.
One second. All right, everybody turn your cameras on. Mr. Marshall.
Yes.
All right, and Miss Marshall.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Miss Marshall, Mr. Marshall, raise your right hands for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true. Miss Marshall?
Yes.
Mr. Marshall?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hands down. You're both before the court on State of Georgia versus Brittany Marshall, 2023 CR 02716 for battery, family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery, family violence, count 3, simple battery, count 4, cruelty to children, count 5. You're represented by attorney Natalie Gatson. Ms. Gatson is present. Mr. Marshall, Tramel D'Angelo Marshall, case 2023 CR 02716 for count 6 is criminal trespass, count 7 is cruelty to children. You're represented by Mr. Owen Lynch with the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis. Is that correct, Mr. Marshall?
Correct.
Mr. Lynch is present. All right, and the state is represented by Mr. Charles Brooks. Mr. Brooks, did the state wish to put anything on the record in this case?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lynch and Ms. Getson, have you all instructed your clients about their right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gatson, can you go over your client's rights with her for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Marshall, did we discuss your Fifth Amendment right not to testify?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
And did you understand everything about your Fifth Amendment right not to testify?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you wish to invoke that right today?
No. I mean, yes.
That's fine. That's fine. And do you wish to, are you doing it freely and voluntarily?
I am.
Thank you. Judge, that's all I have for Ms. Marshall.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lynch. Can you go over the rights with your client?
Yes, Mr. Marshall, we had a discussion about your right against self-incrimination under the U.S. Constitution and the Georgia Constitutions in the breakout room. Did we not?
We did.
And based on our conversation, are you choosing to assert those rights in this matter?
Yes.
And did I explain to you that this is your choice whether you assert your rights, not mine, and nobody can force you or anything to assert your rights in this case?
Yes, you did.
And you're still choosing to assert them in this matter?
Yes, I am.
Judge, I believe that's all the questions that I have for Mr. Marshall at this time.
Right. Mr. Marshall and Ms. Marshall have both put their Fifth Amendment rights and their desire to assert their Fifth Amendment rights on the record in this case. Mr. Brooks, does the state have anything that they wish to put on the record?
Yes, ma'am. It's the state's understanding that this was an altercation between Mr. and Miss Marshall, who were married at the time. Altercation was a result of the marriage ending. There were no independent witnesses to the state's knowledge, aside from a child who they share. As such, the state would not be able to proceed with the matter, given there's no independent evidence to go forward. At this time, say to enter a null process. We'll be submitting a null process to the court for both cases. 2023 CR 02716. That's Brittany Marshall, and Jamal Marshall, 2023 CR 02716.
All right. So, Mr. and Mrs. Marshall, when you get a divorce, usually the family law court takes care of giving you structure with respect to how you co-parent. But I just want to give you kind of what it feels like as a child of divorce, because I'm a child of divorce, so I can speak personally. When your parents are arguing and fighting, you feel a sense of instability. And when you have that sense of instability and you grow up with that, it leads to you being an insecure adult if it's not addressed. Fortunately for me, my parents got over that part of it really quickly, and they've been the best co-parents for me and my sisters throughout my life, even now. But I think that people get so into their feelings and they let other people get into their head. But you have to remember, at one point, this other person was your entire world, and y'all made another person together. And if y'all loved each other and respected each other enough to do that, then please remember, even if the love is gone, the respect should still stand for you all as co-parents of the same child. Please don't, and I say this all the time, but I don't know if people listen to me. Please don't let other people, new romantic partners or anybody else, mamas, daddies, uncles, aunts, get in your head about your obligations to your child and what kind of relationship you need to have with the co-parent. A lot of times somebody will come in and they're the new person and they'll want to control that situation, but that's not their situation to control. Do not let that happen. You stand between your child having a good relationship with their other parent and with you. And so you need to make sure that nobody else comes in with other motives and shifts that dynamic. Also, remember that the respect that you show each other is a blueprint for how your child is going to grow up and how they're going to treat whoever is in their lives and how they're going to expect to be treated. So it's not just how they're going to treat somebody, but how they're going to be treated. So you got to model that behavior. Like, I'm fortunate enough to, even to this day, my mom has been remarried. My dad is in a long-term relationship, but they have a great love and respect for each other, to where they will still call each other, check on each other, worry about each other. And that has made the journey for me and my sisters so much better, because they still have that love and respect for each other. So please be mindful of that as you journey towards raising this child together. Ms. Marshall.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Will do.
All right. So at this time, I'm going to, I'll accept the no process that has been submitted by the state and the information that's been submitted by both of your attorneys, and this case will be ended. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
All right. Ms. Gasson, how's your son?
He's doing great. Thank you for asking.
Good. I'll tell my husband. My husband was her son's teacher, so
Yes.
that works. All right. Well, good. It is good to see you.
Good to see you too. Have a blessed day.
All right, Ms. Gadsden, I was telling everybody yesterday I celebrated my 10th year on the state court bench. I think you started with me the first year.
Yes,
Thank you.
definitely.
So good to see you.
Congratulations for
Good
sure.
to
Thank
see
you
you
so
too.
much. Y'all take care.
You too.
All righty. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm needing, so we're gonna go back to the other calendar. I'm gonna make sure we are still on track for what we need. So Mr. Lynch, we were waiting on an announcement for Greer, for Jones. Mr. Minifield, we had instructed you on how to send your information about your, I think we were discussing your information about the car that you had. And then we're still waiting for Neil.
Yes, ma'am. They said he was gonna get back with me. I'm sorry. It's
Okay.
Mr. Minifield. I just didn't know. I was just waiting because the
No
cars
problem.
are, everything's going on.
Mr. Rozier, you were gonna, I'm sorry, Mr. Cross, you were gonna send your license to the state so that they could verify it on your no license charge. And we're waiting.
I sent it like an hour ago, like 30 minutes ago.
Okay, so they got a lot coming in at them, but they'll resolve that.
She had responded to me.
I'm sorry?
In a non-process be submitted, Your Honor.
Okay, so for Cross, AKA Rozier, a no pros?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So Mr. Rozier, Mr. Cross, I'm sorry, you're free to go at this time. Your case has been no pros. Just make sure you keep your documents in good order, okay?
All right, thank you. Have a blessed day.
You too, sir. All right, so Mr. Lynch, you have any announcements?
Judge, I think I don't. I'm
okay, well, that's simple, Mr. No, Your Honor, I do not. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Your Honor, I did make the conference with West Street and Minifield.
All right.
Before Mr. Brooks breaks out, is there any way we can move forward with Miss Kiri Jones's plea?
Okay, I didn't know she had a plea, so yeah, we can do that.
Oh, nothing else.
I'm sorry?
So I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, Miss Jones. Yeah, I hadn't gotten that announcement.
Yeah, I didn't make, I just sorry, I would just made that announcement just now. My apologies.
All right. 1 second. Let's see. All right, Miss Jones, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear, or I think you solemnly swear confirm that any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you are before the court on State of Georgia versus Kiri Rajan Renee Jones, 2025 CR 01959 for driving on a suspended or revoked license. Count 1, no license. Count 2, improper lane change. Count 3, and failure to change your address on your license. Count 4. Ms. Tortorello from the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis is representing you. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor, for count 3, improper lane change, that will be a no-low plea. My understanding is that the remaining charges will be no prost.
All right. So, Ms. Jones, count 3 is no-low. For counts 1, 2, and 4, those charges will be no prost. By entering a plea of no-low to count 3, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Your Honor, defense stipulates to the facts.
All right, recommendation, please.
Count 3, improper lane change is a $100 fine.
All right. So, Ms. Jones, the fine is $100. It'll be $153 with the surcharges. Since you're not at the courthouse, I'll automatically give you 30 days in which to pay. Did you need additional time?
No, ma'am.
All right. So what I'm going to ask you to do is go to the chat function and look for new chat. Then you're going to on new chat, click on that. You're looking for let me see who's up. Catherine Maganda. So you're looking for Catherine with a C. Please send her your email address in the chat. She's going to give you your sentencing sheet with the date by which it needs to be paid. She'll also give you information about paying online or by phone. And you can come into the Clayton County Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia, to pay in person on the second floor if you wish to do that. Okay. If you're paying online or by phone, I think they're going to want the entire thing. If you're paying it in person, you can make partial payments or you can pay it all at once too. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So once you send your email address to Ms. Maganda, you'll be free to go, and just please be safe and keep your documents in order. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So we're looking for Greer. Mr. Brooks is about to go into a breakout room with Mr. Minifield. Then we'll do Miss Westry or Mr. Westry. I'm sorry. All I have is the last name.
Your Honor, I can make an announcement on Greer as well.
Yes.
It appears that it was a previously negotiated agreement that the matter be non-pros.
Okay.
And I think the state is fine with it.
All righty. So Greer will be.
No, it went because they were supposed to be dropping my charges, like and he supposed to be looking at the thing.
Mr. Greer, Mr. Greer. That's why you have an attorney, because they speak for you. You saying no.
No,
So
because
what you're
I thought it
saying
was the other guy.
Mr. Greer. So what you're saying is you don't want your charges dropped?
Yeah. No, I ain't said that. Sorry.
Okay, well then be quiet, because that's what he just said, which I was about to tell you in plain language what he
Judge,
said.
I do
before
sorry.
you
I do apologize. I
interrupted
was
my court.
having a conference. I didn't know Mr. Greer was addressing the court.
I got it. Mr. Lynch is saying he didn't know he had to exert some client control because his client was losing his mind because he didn't know what I was saying. You can apologize to me now, Mr.
No, I
Greer.
just said I apologize. I'm sorry.
No. As I was saying, the state has determined that this case will be no pros, which is Latin for we drop charges.
Okay. That was always.
At this point, Mr. Greer, you are free to go. All I say is be mindful for what got you here, and whatever got you in this situation, don't do it again. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't make those moves. Don't hang around with them people. Don't do whatever it is that put you in that situation. We clear?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And what's the other guy name?
Mr. Lynch.
I'll
He's
tell
here.
him I said thank you. And I'll tell him I said thank you.
Hey, yeah, I appreciate that. You don't have to apologize for anything, Mr. Greer. You have a great day.
No, I think you deserve apologies. Sorry, sir.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. You hear me?
All right.
No.
Thank you. Okay,
Thank
you're free to go, sir. All right. So the next case, I'll finally be able to put Mr. Brooks in the breakout room with Minifield. Mr. Minifield, go ahead. If you have any documents that will answer any questions that Mr. Brooks has, make sure you have them with you or can get to them. And then once Mr. Brooks has spoken with Mr. Minifield, he'll be able to speak with Mr. Westry. So Mr. Minifield, that has breakout room number 1, Mr. Brooks, breakout room number 1. All right. And are there any other information? Like I said, the remaining cases from the 10 o'clock calendar, Mr. Brooks is handling Minifield right now. We have Neal, we have Price, and we have Westry. Mr. Brooks is going to handle Westry in a moment.
So, Your Honor,
So Neal and Price. With respect to the 11 o'clock calendar, we have Crawford, Dooku, Rochelle, Smith, Spain, and West. West is an appointment. He has 2 cases, so if you need additional time, I don't have a problem with that. So just that's what's up. So let me know who needs a breakout room with whom.
Yes, Your Honor, I can be placed in a breakout room with Miss Neal from the 10 o'clock calendar. And
All right.
also, just to advise, Mr. Price, I believe we would need to be placed in a breakout room with the state eventually, because he's the one in our client who's in the Department of Corrections.
Okay, so that's I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. You need a conference with the state. Okay, no problem. All right, so you want a breakout room with Neal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see where I put you. All right, so you're in breakout room number 2. I'm going to put Miss Neal in breakout room number 2. Mr. Lynch, did you wish to go into a breakout room?
Judge, I believe I will go into a breakout room. Was Mr. Deku, was he on the
No, I think Mr. Duku is
he's in the courtroom.
courtroom.
And actually
Yeah,
I'm already set.
Crawford, Duku, Rochelle is on video. Crawford, Duku, and Spain are in the courtroom, and West is in the courtroom.
Okay. So Judge, I do have an announcement from the 11 o'clock on Miss Spain,
Yes.
who is currently with me conferencing.
Yes.
But that is going to be a not guilty plea today. I don't know if Mr. Brooks is present, but Miss Spain is present with me. She's going to waive formal arraignment and enter not guilty plea to the charges.
Okay. For Spain, 1 second. All right, so Miss Spain, please make sure that you get a copy of your bond conditions if you don't already have one. You can go downstairs to the first floor and get a copy of them, because I know sometimes when they're handing out the bond condition, it's kind of chaotic. So you may not have it. But please review your bond conditions. Please do not have any contact with the people listed on your bond conditions. If they contact you, just keep a record of it, but don't respond, don't have any contact at all. Just keep a record if they contact you and share that with your attorney. If you were to violate your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked. You would be rearrested and remain in jail until your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, including the felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. I say this all the time. I don't think people believe that it happens, but when I was a magistrate judge, I was doing first appearance, and this case where this couple was notorious for going back and forth. Well, he had bond conditions, and I told him all of this. And then I looked up in first appearance maybe a month or so later, and there he was, and he was arrested, banging on the door and crying of the woman he was supposed to stay away from. So yeah, that was the first case I know of where he got charged with and convicted of aggravated stalking. So it does happen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not just saying it. So please be mindful. All right. So you're free to go at this time, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your Honor, who was that?
That was Mr. Texas. Willie Carr, Texas. I still remember the name because the situation was just so crazy.
No. Who?
That was Miss Spain who was doing the not guilty.
Spain.
Miss, you said Spain?
11 o'clock calendar, Spain. SPAIN.
Oh, okay. I have an announcement on Minifield as well.
Yes, 1 second. Ms. Bermudez, I think we are good for 10 and 11. Did you have anybody that you needed to assist?
I just wanted to check back in with you because you mentioned Mr. Duran, Francisco.
Yeah, his case has been resolved.
Okay, so I'll be back for your 1 p.m. calendar.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Brooks, Minifield.
Minifield will be resolving this matter with a no contest plea.
All right, Mr. Minifield, where you at? Oh, is he still in the breakout room? Let me see. Yep. Okay, he should be back. Mr. Minifield?
Yes, ma'am. I got it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Sometimes it's a glitch. It's hard to get out. Raise your right hand for me.
Yes, ma'am.
You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you've spoken with the state. It is my understanding that you are still okay with representing yourself. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you've spoken with the state regarding your case, and you all have reached an agreement?
Yes, ma'am. And
All right, so
congratulations on your 10 years. Sorry.
all right, thank you. You can put your hand down, sir. So Mr. Wico Montez Minifield, 2022 CR 00510. So you're before the court for no insurance. Mr. Brooks, what have you and Mr. Minifield agreed on this case?
Minifield be entering a no-lo or no contest plea.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
By entering a plea of nolo, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And sir, if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
I'm willing to stipulate to the facts if Mr. Minifield is fine with it. It just means we won't read everything. We'll just go straight to the recommendation.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Brooks.
Your Honor, the state's recommendation is a $200 fine suspended on time served.
All right.
It's picked up on a bench warrant.
Okay, so Mr. Minifield, this worked out. So a no-low plea, a $200 fine, but it's suspended, so you don't have anything to pay. You're free to go at this time and just make sure you keep insurance, sir.
Thank y'all so much.
All right, take care. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. God bless y'all. You too, Your Honor.
All righty.
And thank you for the knowledge, keeping these families together.
I'm trying.
You got
I'm
a
trying,
gift,
Mr.
girl.
Minifield.
You got a gift.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Brooks, I'm gonna put you in with Mr. Westry. So let's see if we can get Mr. Westry's case resolved. Mr. Westry, you'll see the invitation to the breakout room pop up in a moment, okay? Mr. Brooks, I'm gonna move you to breakout room number 4. Mr. Westry, breakout room number 4. You should see it pop up. There we go. All right, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Judge, I think if there's anybody on the 11 o'clock calendar that is on Zoom that I need to speak to, I think at this point that would be the best thing for me.
All right, so Rochelle. Shannon Rochelle.
Yes, if you would place me in a breakout room
with
Ms. Rochelle or Mr. Rochelle.
Okay, so Mr. Rochelle, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. You'll see the invitation pop up in a moment. Breakout room number 5, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back. You can say this if you want.
At the court's pleasure, we have a resolution on West Street as well, Your
Yes, Mr. Brooks?
West Street will be resolved by a plea to counts 1 and 2. Both will be NOLO pleas.
All right, Mr. Westry, if you will turn your camera on, we'll go ahead and take your plea. All right, raise your right hand for me, Mr. Westry. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Demetrius LaShawn Westry, 2023 CR 00821 for speeding 35 plus miles an hour over the limit and erratic lane change. You're entering a plea of NOLO to counts 1 and 2. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, ma'am. On November 23rd of 2022, officers with the Georgia State Patrol doing traffic enforcement in the area of I-75 and CW Grant Parkway. Officers observed a vehicle traveling at a rate of speed of 100 miles per hour in a 65 mile per hour zone. Officers also observed the same vehicle making several improper lane changes in between vehicles without proper spacing and signaling. Officers initiated a traffic stop, identified the driver to be Mr. Demetrius Westry, upon which they issued citations for the same. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count 1 is a $500 fine. Count 2 is a $100 fine being suspended on time served.
Okay.
Mr. Westry advised that he may need a little time to pay the $500. I think, was it 60 days, Mr. Westry, or 30 days?
You do 30 days.
Mr. Westry, I'm gonna give you the 60 days. I give 30 days just because you're not at the courthouse, but I'll give you the 60 days. That's no problem.
Okay,
so
thank you so much.
No problem. Mr. Westry, you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so when you go on chat, I'm gonna need you to go on to new chat. And you're looking for, I believe this, let me make sure I don't have somebody who's at lunch and they switched for me.
Still Catherine.
Oh, okay. So you'll see Miss Catherine with a C, Maganda. All right, click on Miss Catherine's name and then put your email address in there and send that to her. She's going to send you all your information by email about how to pay online, by phone, or in person. If you want to pay it all at once, you can do any of those 3 options. If you want to make partial payments, you can come up to the 2nd floor of the Clayton County Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard. At the traffic court window, and you can make payments if you want to just break it up. But as long as the payments are made by the 60th day. Now, Mr. Westry, let me let you in on a little secret. Little old ladies like me, when we look at our rear view mirror and we see somebody doing this and this and this and this, and we freeze and we like, do I go this way? Do I go that way? I don't know. That's how accidents happen, because it might not be you who panics. It might be the other person, and they zig when they should have zagged because they don't know what you're doing. So please be mindful that if you want to, test out and see what your car can do. We got raceways around Georgia, old dirt roads where people rent them out and you can go for what you know. But on the expressway, sir, you got little old ladies like me who, if we see you coming in our rearview mirror, we panic and it can be a collision at 100 miles an hour. And we don't want that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. So I'm going to, so have you sent your email address?
Yes, ma'am. I'm doing it now.
Okay. Once you've done that, you'll be free to go. Counts 1 and 2 will run concurrent, and it'll be a $500 fine. I'm sure Mr. Brooks told you that it's not just 500, it's $737.50.
Yes, ma'am.
$7.50, and then 60 days. Count 2 is a $100 fine, but that's suspended. So, all right. Go ahead
Yes,
and
ma'am.
make sure you pay that by the 60th day. We're good to go.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Also, sir, I'm not sure if this is a super speeder, but if you get something from the Department of Driver Services, it's not us, it's them. They have a separate thing that they do that might require you to pay an additional amount to make sure your license is not suspended with a NOLO. That usually does not happen, but I just want to make sure you are aware just in case, okay?
Like $200 and some dollars, right?
Yeah, but if you're using your NOLO, they might not do it because a NOLO might cover that. But otherwise, just be mindful that when you get up to them speeds, it costs.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Westry.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Take care.
Your Honor, I believe on the price matter,
Yes.
we're going conference.
Yes. So, but I don't know. I think both Miss Tortorello and Mr. Lynch are in conference.
Is that the
And
last matter for the calendar for the 10 o'clock?
actually, Neil and Price are the last two 10 o'clock matters. So, no, actually, yeah, Neil. And I guess Miss Tortorello speaking with Neil now, hopefully.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. And yes, sir. What you
We
need?
have an announcement if the court will allow.
Yes.
For Mr. West, he has 2 cases on your calendar.
Yes.
Getting in 0 sessions.
You know, the red microphone works a lot better for me. No problem. Thank you. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he has 2 cases.
Yes, Your Honor. He's asking for a 30-day continuance in order to find proof of insurance, which I think would have an better outcome for him in the case. I haven't had a chance to talk to the state, so I don't know if they would object or not.
Mr. Brooks, any objection?
It's a very old case. If we can do it sooner than 30, like 2
Yeah.
week reset.
Miss Val, can we get 2 weeks?
Yes, Your Honor. 2 weeks is fine.
All right. And then if you can just kind of give him information about like how the easiest way to do it. Usually if you had insurance at that time, they can send you like a digital card or whatever the info or a deck play page from that time period. So maybe he can do that if he didn't have the actual card still somewhere in his records. Because paper people, us older folk, we go to our little file cabinet and we're like, wait a minute now, I know I had that piece of paper in here. But if, there's a digital way to get it, then that will work too.
Thank you, Your
Would
Honor.
be June 19th.
What would
I'm
be
sorry,
the
go ahead, Ms. Val.
The day will be May 19th.
Okay, May 19th.
Election
At
day.
11 a.m. All
No,
right.
10 a.m. 10 a.m.
I'm sorry. Okay, May 19th on the 10 a.m. count
Thank you, Your
for
Honor.
Mr. West.
Excuse.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. West. Please be safe. All right. And Ms. Tortorello, did you have an announcement?
I'm conferencing with the state right now on Miss Neal, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. If y'all conferencing, then conference on Price too. You need me to put you in a breakout room?
Price is in the Department of Correction, so yeah, if you could with Brooks, yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. So breakout room number 4. I'm going to put you in breakout room number 4, and y'all can talk about whatever is left to talk about on either calendar because we're rolling up on the 1 o'clock, and I want to make sure we get to that pretty quickly.
Judge, to that end, I did just speak to Mr. Rochelle, and I'm kind of waiting on a response from Mr. Brooks, who I know has a lot, so I'm not pushing on that. But I just wanted to check, do you show anyone else from the 11 o'clock calendar on the Zoom that hasn't been spoken to?
I do not have anyone else on Zoom. I have Mr. Smith, who is representing himself. I'm sorry, Miss Smith, who's representing herself, and that's on the theft by shoplifting. So Mr. Brooks is going to speak with her. I have, you just spoke with Rochelle, and Dooku and Crawford are in the courtroom.
Okay, I will make sure anyone in the courtroom, hopefully we've spoken to them. Thank you, Judge.
All right, so thank you. Mr. Brooks, I
Yes,
wanted
ma'am.
to remind you on the 11 o'clock that Miss Smith is representing herself on the theft by shoplifting, and she's in the courtroom.
She's in the courtroom, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I'll speak with her.
All right, thank you.
Yes, he's here. I was going to. These are the people that are here. But you see that organization is there present. We're here for the conference with us. We'll not use them. Okay. Let's see his case will be continued for 2 weeks so he makes a decision. Oh, I heard that. Okay. Did we get the contact? I got it. I'm sending it to you. Solicitor Brooks, should I come out of the breakout room, or will you be joining me in the breakout room?
I actually am just gonna go ahead and make an announcement on price.
Okay,
And then,
all right.
then we can go ahead and make it, and then we can go ahead and talk about well, actually on Neil, I can tell you it's a yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Your Honor, may I make an announcement on price?
Yes.
Price is gonna be non-price.
Okay.
I believe he's in state custody, but
All right.
for various reasons, we're gonna non-price it. And then on Neil, I believe is Miss Tortorella, is Miss Neil online or is she on screen? I mean, in court.
Online.
She was online.
Yeah.
Just the only caveat to it is the next orientation day for pretrial diversion is the first Tuesday of May. That will probably be too soon. However, she may be able to go into the June.
Okay, that's it. That works. So,
Solicitor
yes.
Brooks, she wants to do this as soon as possible, so if she can get on the May, that'll be fine.
No, I think it's full. They already closed the calendar.
Okay.
Yeah, so the June pretrial diversion for Ms. Neal. Ms. Neal, just go ahead and do whatever you're directed to do. Provide your information so that they can send you the forms to fill out, and your attorney will direct you as to what you need to do, okay?
Attorney Tortorella, we're gonna bring you a form to fill out for the referral.
Yes.
All right.
All right. If you could stay online until so I can do the form.
Okay, Ms. Neal, so just hang out until you get the form from Ms. Tortorello. So that announcement completes the 10 a.m. calendar. The 11 a.m. calendar, we are still, I guess, waiting on Crawford, Dooku, Rochelle, Smith, and those will conclude the 11 o'clock calendar. We are making great time, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll be ready for the 1 p.m. calendar.
Your Honor, I'm about to go to the courtroom to speak with you.
All right, thank you.
All right, so it's live and it got started, I guess.
Yes, sir. Sorry. 9 o'clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you're coming into the courtroom, you have to mute your device because we can hear whatever you're whispering about, and you don't want to have inappropriate information out on the internet. So please mute your device, and we will get to you when it's time for the 1 o'clock calendar. Still have about 15 minutes, and we're finishing up some other things.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement on Fadarian Crawford, which is going to be that'll be a negotiated plea today. And I don't know if Mr. Brooks is ready, but we're ready to go forward when the court is.
All right, Mr. Brooks, I think, is headed down to the courtroom. If he's ready, I'm ready. Whenever y'all get it together.
Okay. No problem. We'll be standing by.
Okay.
Judge, I see Mr. Brooks is back in his office. I have Mr. Fidarian Crawford ready to go forward with the negotiated plea. We are willing to stipulate to a factual basis. This is a given false name charge, and the facts, I think, are pled well.
All right, so we're gonna do Ms. Rochelle. Is that? All right, Mr. Crawford, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Fidarian Crawford, 2023 CR 03198 for giving false name, address, or date of birth, count 1, and false name, address, or date of birth, count 2. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to those 2 offenses?
Judge, there's going to be a no low plea to count 1, and count 2 is null pros pursuant to the offer, the agreement.
All right, so Mr. Crawford, by entering a plea of no low to count 1, count 2 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
Factual basis recommendation, please.
I believe counsel stipulate to the
Oh, I'm
factual
sorry.
basis.
Yeah, he did. Recommendation.
To count 1, Your Honor, it's 12 months to serve 5 days. Credit for time served. The balance is suspended upon no new violations of Georgia law. Count 2 has been no problem.
All right. So, Mr. Crawford, I know Mr. Lynch is trying to save you from my speech, but sir, by giving a false name, address, or date of birth, we're in an age where you can open your phone with your face, with your fingerprint. It's not going to be that hard to figure out who you are. But what it does is it causes problems. If you're given an actual name of someone and that person has charges that they don't know about, if they're ever arrested or stopped, then imagine the conversation between them and the police. The police are looking at a valid warrant that they have for this person, and the person is saying, "That's not me. I've never done that." On the street, who do you think wins that encounter? The person whose name you give is going to be face down in the concrete or worse because they're adamant that they didn't have that and you got the wrong person. And so if you care anything about anybody, please don't give somebody else's name. If you're a grown up, take personal responsibility of the things that you do and the things that you have to face and resolve. Go ahead, get them resolved, but giving somebody else's name, that just causes way more problems. And usually the person given the name is going to be the first person on the courthouse steps saying, "Oh, the police are bad. They brutalized my person." No, you put them in a situation where the police had information that was correct. They had information that was correct. But on the side of the road, nobody wins. You got me? All right, so I'm going to accept your plea of no low to count 1, 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served. Balance will be suspended as long as you have no new violations of the laws of the state of Georgia. That count 2 will be no prost. You're free to go at this time. All right, Rochelle. Mr. Rochelle, raise your right hand for me.
Oh, Judge, sorry, Rochelle, we don't have an agreement on Mr. Rochelle. I was
You told me a plea.
If I said that, Judge, I spoke in error. I was waiting for Mr. Brooks to respond to my counteroffer, but I don't have a plea for Mr. Rochelle. I apologize if I misstated that.
All right, Mr. Brooks, were you able to speak with Ms. Smith?
I did, Your Honor. State's gonna move to non-pros the matter.
All right, Ms. Smith, your case is going to be no pros. You are free to go at this time. Please be safe. All righty. So on the 11 o'clock calendar, it is 12:56, ladies and gentlemen. We're running up on the 1 o'clock calendar. But on the 11 o'clock calendar, we're still waiting for an announcement on Rochelle and Dooku.
Judge, on Rochelle, I'll just assume that at least for now, we don't have an agreement. In that case, Mr. Rochelle does wish to enter a not guilty plea at this point.
All right.
And on Dooku, Your Honor, I'm just waiting on the state. I texted Solicitor Brooks.
All right. So Mr. Rochelle, you have bond conditions. Please make sure that you adhere to your bond conditions. If you don't have a copy of them, you can get them through the website or through this coming in to the first floor of the state court clerk's office, or you can go on their website for Clayton County State Court Clerk, and they can help you with getting the paperwork. Otherwise, please keep in touch with your attorney, and you're free to go at this time, okay?
All right. Thank
All
you,
right.
Your Honor.
All right, take care, sir.
All right, you too.
All right. So I'm going to wait until after 1 p.m., maybe about 5 minutes after, to make sure that everybody is present and accounted for. We also have a couple more cases that we have one more case that we're still waiting on an announcement on the 11 o'clock calendar, and then we'll begin the call of the calendar for 1 p.m. Thank you.
Your Honor, we're about to walk down the referral form for Miss Neal. Can she be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. Miss Neal is excused.
Thank you. Miss Neal, you can log off. You're excused.
Platform, please remember you are in court, so don't do anything crazy. Like not wear a shirt or be in an inappropriate place. So for those of you who are listed as iPhone or Zoom user, please put your first and last name on the screen. If you don't know how to do that, then go to Google University or wherever you get your information and figure out how to rename yourself on Zoom. So it's the rename function that you're looking for, because everybody has a different device. And so please rename yourself, and I need your first and last name, preferably as it appears on my calendar, as it appears on your notice, because if I don't have that, if you're unable to respond, then you may not be, I may not be able to know that you're here, and a bench warrant may issue.
Your Honor, on the Dooku matter, may we conference with, may the state conference with both the defense counsel and the court?
Okay. Is there anybody in the courtroom?
I believe Attorney Tortorella.
Yeah, my client's in the courtroom, so my device is already in, I think, a breakout room. So if you guys want to join.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Please keep your devices muted. If I mute you, don't unmute until you hear your name called. All right. All right. So breakout room number 4, Mr. Brooks, your device is in breakout room number 4. Ms. Tortorella is in breakout number 4. And then I'll put Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 4.
That's not necessary. I'll just go with
You're just gonna stand? Okay, that's fine. And I'll be in there in a moment. All right. So Mr. Brooks will be back in a moment. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we're working on the last case on the calendar. So I think they got that worked out. And then I will call the 1 p.m. calendar. But before we do that, I'm going to go ahead, even without Mr. Brooks, I can give you the lay of the land for what to expect. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1 p.m. calendar. This is arraignment. So, an arraignment calendar is essentially the first time that your case may have been before the court for being to be resolved before the trial court. Now, your case can be resolved in the trial court by a trial, a plea, or some administrative action. Everybody is entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you cannot afford an attorney, I can appoint one. If you need time to hire an attorney, please let me know. If you wish to represent yourself, you're entitled to do that. I expect to hear 3 types of pleas. Not guilty would mean that you wish to have a trial. A trial will take place at a later date and you'll have plenty of time to prepare for trial. You could have a bench trial before just the judge, or you could have a trial before the judge and a jury. If you go to trial, I do wish to caution you that the court cannot treat you any differently than they would treat someone who has a law degree, who has practice, who knows the rules of procedure, who knows the rules of evidence. It may be very difficult for you to navigate a trial because you would have difficulty making legal arguments, responding to legal arguments and objections, making objections, getting your evidence into the record of the court. One of my mom's an attorney, and one of her clients said, we're just, you just talking. I can talk. Well, we spend 3 years in law school learning how to say the right words. And so for anyone who's considering going to court, going to trial, and representing yourself, please be mindful of that it took us 3 years to learn the right words to say at the appropriate time. Now, if you go to trial, please be mindful that the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give any evidence or testimony. You do not have to do anything except show up for trial, because you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. So what that means is you do not have to give evidence, testimony, participate, defend yourself, none of that. You just show up for trial and the state has the burden. If you wish to give evidence or testimony or make legal arguments on your behalf, you are entitled to do that. And you can do that, especially if you have an attorney who can help you navigate that. If you go to trial and you were convicted, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you believe that your conviction was a mistake, you could take your case to an appellate court within 30 days of the verdict of the court, and the appellate court might make a different decision. These are all of the rights that come with having a trial and entering a plea of not guilty. If you wish to enter a plea of guilty, it means you are guilty of the underlying offense and you believe that you committed the offense. Even if you don't agree with all of the factual basis presented by the state, you do believe that you are guilty and you wish to resolve your case. The court will allow you to speak with the state or you and your attorney so that you all can determine if there's a plea that you are willing to agree upon. And if that is the case, then you can come before the court and we will make that happen. If you're entering a plea of nolo contendere, nolo, a no contest plea means that you understand that the state has evidence that they could produce, and that evidence might cause a conviction in your case. You do not wish to contest the evidence, but you also do not wish to enter a plea of guilty. And so it would resolve your case with a nolo plea. Now, a nolo plea has some benefits, particularly in traffic offenses. If you are eligible to use a nolo plea, it might help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license. To be eligible, You can only use a NOLO plea for the same or similar offense once every 5 years. So say, for instance, if you're charged with speeding and you have used a NOLO plea for speeding within the last 5 years, maybe 3 years ago, you pled to NOLO to speeding, then you would not have a NOLO available to you for the current speeding offense. So just make sure that you are NOLO eligible. If the state has that information, they will share that with you to let you know if a NOLO plea is available to you. A couple of things. If you have a commercial driver's license, we cannot tell you what could happen to your commercial driver's license with a plea or a conviction at trial. You have to do that research yourself. And because you use your commercial driver's license to take care of yourself and your family, you want to do that research before you take a plea or before you go to trial. It is so hard to undo these things. So please make sure you do it right the first time. If you wish to do that, you can enter a plea of not guilty. The not guilty plea, once you get to trial, you can have a trial or you can have a plea. You can resolve your case that way, but you will at least know what will happen to your ability to earn a living and to take care of yourself. Now, if you're an under 21 driver, only takes 4 points to suspend your license. And that will be a 6-month suspension, and it will be without a temporary permit. So please be mindful. If you are under 21, consider what you're doing, how you're driving, and how you're using the pleas that are available to you. The last thing is if your plea is fine and fees. So I'm going to tell you what the base fine is. I will also tell you what the fees that are attached to it that are mandated by the state. I'll give you a total so that you know exactly what it is you have to pay, and I will give you time to pay. If you need time to pay, generally I give you 30 days. If you need 60 days, that's fine. If you need more than that, there's a probation option that I can give you, which is you will report and you will pay. And as soon as you have paid everything, you will be off probation. So those are the announcements. At this time, I'm going to call the calendar. If you have an attorney, your attorney is going to speak on your behalf. If you do not have an attorney, then we will discuss with you whether you need an attorney appointed or whether you wish to hire an attorney, or whether you wish to represent yourself. Okay? Okay, the first case on the calendar is Joy Janine Allen.
Here.
All right. Miss Allen, you're represented by Lister Holton Dennis.
Your Honor, I believe we'll need to request a conference. I do see that there's an additional case that we're not appointed to.
I'll appoint.
Likely ask for an appointment.
All right, so Miss Allen, you have 2 cases, and both 2025 cases, and I will appoint Lister Holton Dennis to assist you with both of those. You'll have a conference at the appropriate time. Edgar Castillo Magana. Edgar Castillo Magana.
Your Honor, that appears to be a waiver.
Okay. Who's oh, okay. Okay, next is Kevin Anthony Coward. Kevin Anthony Coward. Last call is Kevin Anthony Coward. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, next case is Tiffany Cree Cowart with a T. Tiffany Cree Cowart with a T. All right, Ms. Cowart is present. Ms. Linda Listerholt and Dennis.
Judge, we'll ask for a conference with Ms. Cowart.
All right. Next is Makila Edwards. Makila Edwards. Makila Edwards. Ms. Neal, you're free to go. Patrice Neal, you're free to go, and you can contact your attorneys if you need additional information later. Makila Edwards. Last call. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Robert LaShawn Harris. Robert LaShawn Harris.
Judge, I believe Mr. Harris is on the Zoom call. Mr. Harris, if you will confirm.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if I call your name, you got to speak up or let me know that you're here.
I got you, Judge.
All right. Mr. Harris, is that going to be a conference, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Judge.
All right. So Mr. Harris, Mr. Lynch, or Ms. Tortorella will speak with you probably by video chat through the break room. So if you just mute your device and we'll call, when we call your name again, we'll put you in a breakout room with them, okay?
Thank you.
All right, take care. Just to be sure, Mr. Harris has 1, 2, 3 cases, and it looks like Lister Holton Dennis is assigned to all 3. All right. Shanice A. Harris is E before.
Here.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I think today we're going to enter a not guilty plea, and then I would like to conference with the state also.
Okay, you don't want to conference with them now?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay. All righty, so I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Brooks at the appropriate time.
Okay.
And Quintez Jamal Hudson.
Judge, he's present on the Zoom call. I have been speaking with him, but I'll need a conference to go over the offer and some additional information on the accusation with Mr. Hudson.
All right, now Mr. Hudson has 2 cases. The first case is yours, but Mr. Barton seems to have the second case.
Yes, Judge, and it looks like he filed a waiver.
Okay.
Your Honor, his status is indigent. I guess that'll be that question.
Yeah, that's an issue. We may have to have a hearing on whether he's entitled to have the assistance of the Indigent Defense Counsel if he's able to hire Mr. Barton.
Judge, I can't speak to that, and I'm not authorized to speak to that. Obviously, as far as the indigency requirement, I understand the court's position, and we can address it if the court wishes.
All right, I would rather keep these cases on the same calendar, but I need, since Mr. Barton has filed a waiver, it's not going to come up for a while. What I need is, I need to put this on a calendar where both of the attorneys show up. Miss Powell.
You want to do a calendar call?
Yeah.
Or not to butt in where I'm not wanted, but I don't know if it's going on a motions calendar for the DUI, then that would be another option. But
yeah, that's fine. I don't know if it's going on a motions calendar though.
yeah, so I guess maybe calendar call is probably better. I don't know why I just run my mouth sometimes.
Yeah, I would like to get to it before calendar call. So Miss Powell, Miss Val, if y'all can figure out a mechanism, let's go ahead and do a show calls or whatever we have to do to get them on a video calendar, so that we can determine this issue.
Yeah, it could be a show calls, Ms. Powell, and the date could be May 18th at 11 a.m.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So Kyrie Amir Jackson.
Judge, Mr. Jackson is present in the courtroom. I'm going to conference further with Mr. Jackson. I believe we're going to try to get it resolved today. I'm not sure if you recall, this we were attempting to go forward on a plea last time and some potential issues arose. But Judge, if I can conference with Mr. Well, really, I'll talk to the state and see where we are, and hopefully I have an announcement for you.
Okay. Darrell Jones. Darrell Jones.
Looks like we weren't able to make contact with the information that we had, Judge.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right. Ramir Khalil Murphy.
Good afternoon, Judge. Good afternoon, Judge. The fly lawyer for Mr. Murphy. How are you?
Hi, Mr. Patterson. How are you?
Just fine, Judge. He's still pleading not guilty at this time. I'm at the airport in Chicago, so I'm going to meet up with the prosecutor. I can reach out to them tomorrow to see if we can work something out.
Okay, please do. You filed a waiver, so that's fine. But just please make sure that before calendar call, you all have at least spoken to each other and exchanged all of the discovery.
I can do that, Judge, and that's all the fly lawyer have. May I be excused?
Yes, Mr. Patterson.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Mr. Murphy, you can sign off as well.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Murphy. Jasmine Rankins. Jasmine Rankins. Is there anyone in the courtroom?
Is Jasmine Rankins in the courtroom present? No, Your Honor.
Okay. That would be a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right. Nicole Christina Sanders. This is Mr. Todd's case, but I don't see a waiver.
It was a waiver file 428, yeah.
Oh, okay. Didn't make my calendar. Sanders is a waiver. All right, Aaron Wilson Smith. Aaron Wilson Smith. Aaron Wilson Smith. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Ebony Nicole Watts Hand.
Judge, Ms. Hand is present in the courtroom. We're going to continue to conference with her, and we should have an announcement very quickly.
All right. And last case is Brian Wilson.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor. We would need to conference with him.
All right. All right, Ms. Eberfor, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Brooks. And
Your Honor, can Mr. Duku be excused? I've sent over an abeyance order for your review and signature.
yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Brooks is in breakout room number 1. Ms. Eberfor is in breakout room number 1. And the rest of the cases, there are conferences. So let me just go through. Allen is ×2 is a conference, and an appointment has been made for the second case. Castillo Magana is a waiver. Coward with a D is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Cowart with a T is a conference. Edwards bench warrant bond forfeiture. Harris ×3 is a conference. Harris, the next Harris is a conference with the state. And they're in a conference right now. Hudson is going to be moved. Both cases will be moved to the May 18th calendar at 11 a.m. for a show cause. Jackson is a conference. Jones, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Murphy, not guilty. Rankin, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Sanders, waiver. Smith, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Watts, Hand, and Wilson are conferences. All right.
Your Honor,
yes.
May I request to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Hudson? I understand the show cause, but we would still like to go ahead and enter a plea at this time.
Okay.
Meaning like potentially a not guilty plea or, whatever he needs to do. Either way, I need to relate to him what's in the accusation.
Okay, but the problem is that whether he can still maintain indigent counsel if he is not indigent.
Well, Judge, and I understand that, and I believe that's what the hearing is for. However, and I'm not trying to give you too much pushback, but I would state that we have been appointed. At this point, this is a critical stage in his case, the arraignment, and at the very least,
I'll get him, Your Honor. My apologies.
All right. So,
Judge, I do apologize for that. My phone died.
okay, so how do you propose to speak with Mr. Hudson?
I'm gonna log back onto the laptop that I have in the breakout room, Judge.
Okay, well, when you do that, that's fine. I'll put you in a breakout room with him.
Thank you. I apologize for the delay, Your Honor. I'm ready to go in a breakout room with Mr. Hudson.
Okay.
Another night for yeah. Well, oh, guess not. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, what was that? 428. Oh, okay, yeah. Mm. Actually, it's the mic. Might be able to do the right things.
Your Honor, I've spoken to Mr. Hudson. I suppose we'll wait to enter a plea until that 18th show cause date and proceed from there. Is Mr. Hudson free to, is Mr. Hudson excused at this point?
Yeah, Mr. Hudson, we'll see you on May 18th at 11.
And that's May 18th at 11 a.m.?
Yes.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Miss Watts Hand.
Yes, ma'am.
She's pleading not guilty today and waiving formal arraignment.
All right, 1 second. Ms. Watts Hand, you have bond conditions that require you to stay away from a particular person or persons or not go to a particular location. Please make sure you adhere to the bond conditions, that you do not violate them. If that person or persons contact you, keep a record of it and share that with your attorneys, but please do not initiate contact or respond in any way. If you were to violate your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked, you could be rearrested and remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or the felonies, including the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Also, please keep in touch with your attorneys. All right, you're free to go at this time. All right, so we still have remaining Allen, Howard, Harris times 3, Harris with an S, and Jackson and Wilson.
Your Honor, who was just released, Your Honor?
Miss Watts Hand with a not guilty.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Did you and Miss Aberfor have an announcement?
I think she needs to have Ms. Egbefor. Have you been able to speak to Lister Holm?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. I was waiting for somebody to come out so I'll be able to speak to somebody. I'm not sure which of them is handling the case. So, Your Honor, I would like to speak with List and Hold regarding Mr. Robert Harris, I think.
Sure. If you would like to place, if Your Honor could place me in a breakout room with Miss Iguafor, and then after that, I'll speak to Mr. Harris. Just a second. That sounds a little backwards, but I think it may make sense.
Okay, so Mr. Lynch, Mr. Hudson is still in the breakout room. So if you're finished with him, I guess he'll eventually make his way out. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room number 5 with Miss Eberfor, and then you all can come out and make an announcement.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I just wanted to check in with the court to see if the interpreter is going to be needed.
I don't think so, Miss Bermudez. I think we are good. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
All right.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Brian Wilson.
Your Honor, may I request that my device be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Robert Harris?
Yes, one moment.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have an announcement when you're ready.
All right, Ms. Tortorella.
Yes, on behalf of Mr. Brian Wilson, he's ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, Mr. Wilson, come on up. Mr. Wilson, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Brian Wilson, 2023 CR 03295 for reckless conduct. You're represented by Attorney Tortorella with the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis. Ms. Tortorella, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
That would be a nolo plea, Your Honor.
By entering a plea of nolo, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes.
Factual basis and recommendation, please.
November the 15th of 2022, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were pulled over or confronted by a vehicle with two individuals in it. One had been shot. Officers made contact with that individual. He advised that he had went to the defendant's house, Brian Wilson's house, to advise him that he did not steal Mr. Wilson's vehicle, at which point Mr. Wilson pulled a gun and shot at the floor, pulled a gun and pointed it at the floor and shot it. The bullet ricocheted and hit the inner side of the victim's foot. Um, when officers made contact with Mr. Wilson, he advised that he fired a warning shot for the victim to leave. This all occurred here in Clayton County. The state's recommendation to the offense of reckless conduct is 12 months to serve 2 days. The balance is probated as a $300 fine. He's complete a gun safety course. And he's to forfeit the weapon, which was a 9mm, serial number T647221.
All right, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is that my client has served 2 days already in jail, so that should be credit for time served. I'm also asking that you accept the plea as negotiated, Your Honor.
Mr. Wilson, that's what we're doing now. We is shootout at the OK Corral. What we doing? There's no such thing as a warning shot, sir. If you pull a gun on somebody, you either intend to shoot them, shoot to kill, or you don't pull a gun. And this is not the situation where you pull a gun, where you having a discussion about whether or not somebody stole your car. That is that's information for the police. If if you want him off your property, call the police. If he's coming in your door, that might be a different situation. But if you want him off your property, call the police. It's all shooting into the ground, shooting into the air, all of that foolishness, because you don't have any control over where a bullet goes. You shoot it to the ground, you could have hit him in the femoral artery. You know how quick somebody can bleed out from the femoral artery? Very, very quick. So, sir, if you're going to have a gun, be responsible. Everybody thinks that just because they can own a gun, that they know what to do with a gun. And I'm getting so fed up with all of this recklessness, where everybody thinks everybody who got a pistol ought to be able to pull a pistol and do whatever they want to do with it. It's foolishness. So take the gun safety course, take it seriously, secure your guns properly. Do you have children?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are your children?
My youngest is about to graduate. She's 17.
So you out here just willy-nilly acting like the kids, just pulling guns, shooting in the ground. Come on, sir. Do better. Do better. And I'm not telling you what I heard. Like, I'm a gun owner. I'm not saying don't have a gun. I'm saying have a gun and be responsible in the way you keep your gun, in the way you use your gun. You're going to shoot somebody over a car. You can replace a car, you can't replace a life. We clear?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to accept your plea of nolo. I'll send you to 12 months to serve 2 days. Credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. That's going to be $444. You'll take a gun safety course and produce the certificate and present that to probation. You're going to forfeit the 9mm pistol, and the probation officer, Ms. James, is going to be in the courtroom next door to us. So when you exit the courtroom, go to your right, go into that first set of double doors, and Ms. James will speak with you. If she's with somebody, then just wait and she'll direct you. Quickest way to get rearrested or to mess up on probation is to not report for probation. So you have to report as directed. Please make sure you do all of the special conditions that I have ordered you to do. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions?
No.
All right. Yeah. And just let's not be reckless with, because this would be a whole different conversation we're having if the bullet had ricocheted in any other way. We're clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Okay.
we
Yes.
would ask if probation his balance can suspend upon him completing his.
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Go on out to probation and sign up with Miss James, please.
Honor, can I be placed in a breakout room with Miss, I think my device is already in a breakout room, if you could put her in there.
Put who in there?
I'm sorry, Miss Joy Allen, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Miss Allen, you're going into breakout room number 4. Mr. Quintez Hudson is still in the breakout room. I don't know if that was what Mr. Lynch intended, but just FYI.
Who was that again, Your Honor?
Quintez Hudson.
Hudson, okay. I'll make sure that he knows. And
All right.
if not, I'll talk to him next once I'm done with Miss Allen.
I think he might already talk to him, and Mr. Hudson is just stuck in the breakout room.
Oh, okay. I'll double check and let you know.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Your Honor, Mr. Hudson's cases were reset to May 18th.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, so you just want to make sure okay, I'll follow up.
Okay.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement in the matter of Robert LaShawn Harris, or the matters.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
So in one of the cases, the 2026 CR case, that's going to be a negotiated plea based on the state's recommendation. In the case involving where Ms. Eagerfor's client is also charged, we do wish to put something on the record as far as Mr. Harris, putting his Fifth Amendment rights as far as not testifying against Ms. Harris in this matter. So we would like to put that on the record. I think maybe Ms. Eagerfor intended on putting something on the record with regards to Mr. Harris's case where Shanice Harris is the victim. Now I'm not, so that's the announcement, Judge.
I thought both of them were disorderly house cases.
So, Judge, currently there is a accusation that charges Mr. Robert Harris and Miss Shanice Harris with disorderly house. That is 2023 CR 06611. Mr. Harris is also charged in a separate accusation for a separate incident where Miss Shanice Harris is the named victim in the case. That's 2023 CR 02798. That's battery family violence. And then Mr. Harris, of course, has the other case, which I mentioned we're going to resolve through a plea.
So one is the disorderly house that they're both wanting to do CrossFit.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, essentially factually, they were fussing and yelling in the parking lot of an apartment complex. And so by testimony, the state would require that they would end up testifying against one another in order to prosecute.
Okay, I'm just trying to be clear because there's three cases. And so what I'm trying to be clear on is the battery case is not across Fifth because that is just Mr. Harris was charged and Miss Miss Shanice Harris is the alleged victim in that case. So that's not across Fifth. That would be if the state wishes to put her up as a witness with that case and then decide from there whether it's going to be prosecuted. So just let me know with the first one, case 2023 CR 02798. That's the battery family violence. The second one is the one that they wish to do the CrossFit 2023 CR 06611. And then the last one is Mr. Harris is given false name, address, or a date of birth, 2 counts. So
Yes, Judge. And we're going to plead to that given false name.
okay, and we're putting something on the record for the other two.
That's my understanding, Judge.
Okay. All right. So let's start with the disorderly house case for case 2023 CR 06611. Robert LaShawn Harris is represented by Mr. Holton Dennis, Mr. Owen Lynch with the law firm, and Miss on case 2023 CR 06611. Miss Shanice A. Harris is represented by Miss Ada Evilfor. Miss Harris, Mr. Harris, please turn your cameras on. All right. Where's Miss Shanice Harris?
Your Honor, she was in court a minute ago. I don't know if she dropped
Is
off
she in the courtroom? Come on up, Miss Harris.
No, she was online. She
Oh,
was
on
on
video.
Zoom. Yes. So I think she said she got a call saying she didn't have to be there. So I don't know who called her. I just got a message for her. Let me try to get her
Somebody needs to call her because I didn't call her telling her that, and I know Miss Brooks' office didn't.
Well, Your Honor, it looks like our victim advocate may have told her she didn't have to log on, but she's logging back on.
Okay.
If we're waiting for Ms. Harris, we could go ahead and do the plea for the Mr. Harris's most recent matter before the court.
She's back.
Okay.
Ms. Harris, turn your camera on, please.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. All right, so this is the matter of 2023. Okay, Ms. Harris, can you get in a quieter place so there's no background?
Hold on, ma'am, hold on. I was currently on my lunch break, hold on. Gonna pay for my food.
All right. Ms. Harris, I got to see and hear you.
Okay, I have to go pick up my food, so I'm walking back to my job right now.
Can you sit down somewhere between walking back to your job?
All right, hold on, I'm gonna take a seat outside.
Ms. Harris?
Yes, all right, I'm gonna stop right here.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Mr. Harris, come
Yes,
out of
ma'am. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, sit down. This
I'm
is
sorry.
like herding cats. This is court, y'all. These are criminal matters.
I'm sorry. I
Go to
apologize.
jail for these things, but y'all don't seem to be taking this seriously.
Oh, I am.
All right, raise your right hand, Mr. Harris. Raise your right hand, Ms. Harris. You just raise your right hand. Do solemnly swear or
Oh,
affirm.
shit. You got the hand on? Don't you know the truth, Holy Ghost?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any? What part of New York you in, Ms. Harris?
New York. New York. Manhattan.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to get someplace where we don't have a traffic, because
Yeah,
really.
I was trying to walk back to my job, which literally is right across the street, but you told me to stop.
But when we get to your job, is it gonna be quiet?
Yeah, I'm gonna go inside the break room.
All right, let's do that. I'm gonna wait for you to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and handle Mr. Harris's other matters. Mr. Harris, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, so Mr. Harris, you're before the court on case 2026 CR 01283 for giving false name, address, or date of birth, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Lynch is your attorney. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
Judge, she pleads no contest.
All right, my internal plea of nolo to the counts one and 2.
Yes, Judge.
You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things, Mr. Harris?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On incident day, July 27, 2025, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were investigating a domestic disturbance here in Clayton County when they made contact with the defendant, Mr. Robert Harris. He identified himself as David Harris. Officers did determine that they later determined that he was wanted out of DeKalb County and Cobb County. They were able to confirm his true name being Robert Harris. As well, he did give a false date of birth, October 16th, 1996. They were able to confirm his true date of birth as well. This all occurred here in Clayton County. Mr. Harris was arrested and served approximately 24 hours in custody. State's recommendation is 12 months to serve 24 hours. The balance is suspended upon no new violations of Georgia law to both counts to run concurrent to each other.
And that's credit for time served, correct?
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Harris, counts 1 and 2 will run concurrent. I'll send you the 12 months to serve 24 hours credit for time served, balance suspended so that you have no new violations of the law. Mr. Harris, you picked up charges that you didn't need to pick up. Everybody can, if you can open your phone and with your face or your fingerprint, why do you think that they're not gonna figure out who you are because you're given a false name, address, or date of birth? You just picked up charges.
Yeah, I didn't need those charges.
No, you didn't. That was just dumb. Don't do it. The next case is 2023 CR 06611. This is the disorderly house case, which both of you, Mr. Robert Harris and Ms. Shanice Harris, have been charged with. Mr. Harris, I've sworn you in. Ms. Harris, raise your right hand for me. Unmute. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ms. Harris is represented by attorney Evilfor. Mr. Robert Harris is represented by attorney Owen Lynch. Mr. Lynch, have you discussed Mr. Harris's Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination with him?
I have, yes, Your Honor.
Can you go over that with him for the record?
Yes, Mr. Harris, we had a discussion about your rights against self-incrimination under the U.S. Constitution and the Georgia Constitution. Is that right?
Yes.
And did I tell you that it was your choice whether you assert those protections in this case?
Yes.
Are you choosing to invoke your Fifth Amendment rights in this case that we're mentioning now involving Shanice Harris and yourself?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Did anyone threaten you or make any promises to you to get you to assert those rights?
No, they did not.
And you're aware it's your choice whether you assert those rights, not my choice or any other person's?
Correct. Yes.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right, Ms. Evilfor, if you would go over the rights that you discussed with your client.
Your Honor, I have, by the time I came back, my client was off because I was not able to discuss with her yet, but I did initially mention to her that if she would want to, she had indicated she would want to, she would not be interested in testifying against Mr. Harris. So we can do that here now, or I can talk to her because by the time I came back.
No, you can go over it now.
Okay. Ms. Harris, we did talk briefly about you, whether you want to proceed with the case or not. So, but I did not explain your Fifth Amendment right. So you know that you have a right to not testify against Mr. Harris on the case of disorderly house.
Yes, I don't wish to testify against him.
You do not wish to testify?
No.
Okay. So, and you're not under any threat from anybody?
No.
To testify? Okay.
No, ma'am.
And okay. So, and that is your stand, is that correct? That you wish not to testify? Okay. All right, Your Honor. Yes. This is.
As the case 2023 CR 06611, Mr. Brooks, do you wish to put something on the record?
Your Honor, the state moved to non-pros that matter as to both defendants, Shanice Harris as well as Robert LaShawn Harris. If the court will entertain the state, we can resolve the matter of 2023 CR 02798 by swearing in Ms. Harris on that matter.
Yes, that I would like to do that.
Shall I swear her in, yeah?
She's been sworn. Ms. Harris, you are still under oath. This is as to case 2023 CR 02798. Mr. Harris has been charged with battery, family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery, family violence, count 3, and simple battery, count 4.
Ms. Harris, please state your full name for the record for this
Shanice
case.
Harris.
And are you the same Shanice Harris listed as the victim in the case against Robert LaShawn Harris that occurred on January 21st, 2023?
Yes,
It's my understanding that you no longer live in the state of Georgia. Is that correct?
correct,
It's my understanding you also that you live in New York. Is that right?
correct,
The case is presently pending prosecution, and it's been communicated to me that you will not be returning to Georgia. Is that right?
correct.
Is that because do you still desire to prosecute or go forward with the case and cooperate with the state in the prosecution of the case against Mr. Robert Harris?
No,
Will are you under any threat or been persuaded or offered anything to not go
no,
forward?
sir. No, sir.
Do you feel that you have been coerced or promised something not to go forward?
No, sir.
Do you have the means to return to Georgia if called upon
I'm working upon it.
presently?
I'm in a tough situation right now in New York, so
Okay. To be clear, you do not wish to go forward with the case?
correct.
Okay.
Mr. Harris, sit down. I'm seeing way too much of your draws.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just got my legs was rested.
I just need them to bring back belts.
I got a couple belts. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Next time, put one on. Go ahead, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Brooks.
No additional questions at this time, yeah.
All right, anything, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I don't have any questions for Ms. Harris at this time.
Anything, Mr. Evafor?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brooks.
Your Honor, Ms. Harris would be the victim of the case pending against Mr. Harris and the sole witness far as what actually happened as related to the altercation between the two of them. Without her testimony, the state does not believe that we could be successful at trial to meet our burden beyond a reasonable doubt. The court has been offered testimony from Ms. Harris that she's not under any threat, has not been promised or persuaded to not desire to go forward with the case. However, she has relocated outside of the state of Georgia more than 100 miles and will not be returning. For the reason, the state will be moved in all process.
Do they have any children that they share?
No, we don't.
No, we don't have any kids.
All right, good. All right, so we accept the no prosecution 2023 CR 02798 based on what is.
Judge, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry.
We wasn't able to hear you.
Oh, I will accept the no pros for case 2023 CR 02798. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
All right. So, Mr. Edwards, Mrs. Edwards, both of y'all's case for the disorderly house will be no pros. Mr. Edwards, your case for the
Mr. Harris.
I'm sorry, Mr. Harris. Your
Harris.
case, I'm sorry, Edwards is right above. Your case for disorderly house will be no pros. Your case for battery, family violence counts 1 through 4 will be no pros, and you've taken a plea to 24 hours credit for time served as long as you have no new violations under the remaining case for 2 counts of false name, address, or date of birth. So that should conclude your obligations to the court. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just remind you, I do video court as a convenience because we tend to resolve more cases. It helps the attorneys who have to go from courtroom to courtroom. It helps the people who are working to not have to take an entire day off of work. And in some cases, it helps people keep jobs. And so for me, that's really important. But when you are at court, you are in court, whether it's video or whether you're sitting on one of the hard, cold pews in courtroom 304. So please let's be mindful of that. If I'm allowing you to come in, it is a privilege. It is not a right. If I'm allowing you to come in by video, take it seriously and be prepared when you get here because there's a lot of going ons and it's annoying.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
So, all right. Both of you are excused at this time.
Thank you.
May I be heard, Your Honor?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Eva Ford.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, so still on this calendar are Allen, 2 cases, Cowart with a T, Jackson, and I believe those 3 cases would conclude the calendar. Those 3 defendants' announcements would conclude the calendar.
Judge, I'm going to speak to Mr. Jackson. Well, I'm going to I'm going to speak to Mr. Brooks about Mr. Jackson's case, and I'll find Ms. Tortorella and see what announcements she may have.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Miss Joy Allen.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yeah, she's pleading not guilty on case number 2025 CR 08269, and she's waiving formal arraignment on that one. And she's also pleading not guilty on case number 2025 CR 02115 and waiving formal arraignment.
All right, Ms. Allen, you have bond conditions. If you don't have a copy of them or you're not aware of them, please make sure you get a copy. You can do that at the Clayton County State Court Clerk's Office. It's on the first floor of the Justice Center building, or you can get it through the website, Clayton County State Court Clerk. Please make sure that you adhere to the conditions that require you to have no contact with particular individuals or to not go to a particular location. If you were to violate your bond conditions, even if that person or persons contact you, please do not respond. Keep a record of it and share that with your attorney. But if you were to go to that to violate your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked, you could be arrested, you could be charged with additional misdemeanors, and you could be charged with the felonies, including the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Do you have any questions, Ms. Allen?
Yes, ma'am. I'm unaware of any stay away orders from my child or from Mr. Edwards, who doesn't live in this state. I'm unaware of.
Miss Allen, if you have a simple battery case, you have bond conditions that were put in place at the magistrate court hearing for your first appearance. You need to get a copy of your bond conditions. That is absolutely done every time there's a simple battery or a battery case.
Ma'am, I was returned to go home. You told me I could go home, so I'm not sure that this is correct. So I want to stay
Miss
quiet.
Miss Allen, just listen to Judge Hayward, please. And if you have any other questions, you can give us a call, okay?
Miss Allen, I may have allowed you to return to your home, but
Yes.
there are still conditions that are present if there was another person involved in your case.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is, if you're unsure about anything I'm saying, get a copy of your bond conditions, which you can get at the clerk's office. So instead of fighting me about what you think you know, go ahead and get the bond conditions from the clerk's office, and then you will have actual information about what I'm saying.
Do you understand, Your Honor?
All right, all right, you're free to go at this time. All right, still waiting on Cowart and Jackson.
And are they in breakout rooms, Your Honor? Do we need a
No, I'm looking at Ms. Cowart. I don't know where Jackson is, but I'm looking at Ms. Cowart. Jackson may be in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch.
Oh, Miss Tiffany. Oh, you can place me in a breakout room with her, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Tortorello, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 2. I'll put Ms. Cowart in breakout room number 2, and y'all can come back and make an announcement. All righty. Are we ready? I can't hear anything you're saying, which is why I didn't know we were ready.
I apologize, Judge. I didn't realize this mic was muted. Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
So this is Mr. Kyrie Jackson. We do have a negotiated plea. My apologies.
Mr. Jackson, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Jackson, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Kyrie.
Pronounced
Kyrie Amir Jackson, 2026 CR 00312 for theft by shoplifting. Mr. Owen Lynch is with you. He is representing you from the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offense before the court?
Judge, she's going to plead guilty.
All right, by entering a plea of guilty, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things, sir?
Yes.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On January 2nd, 2026, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to 2940 Anvil Block, Allenwood, Georgia Walmart regarding shoplifting. Officers made contact with loss prevention, who advised that they observed the defendant, Mr. Jackson, pick up a black book bag in the store, place several things in the book bag through down several aisles, and attempt to walk past all points of sale. They made contact, was able to retrieve the items, and the value of the items came up to $177.77. He was arrested for theft by shoplifting. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the offense is 12 months to serve 18 days. He'll be credited with the time that he served previously. The balance is to be probated. He's to complete 40 hours of community service, complete an anti-theft or theft prevention course, and he's not to return any Walmart in Clayton County.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Judge, that is our understanding. From speaking to Mr. Jackson, he has recently gained some employment, although he has been dealing with some housing instability. I think the court may have gotten into this last time, but I would ask the court to consider waiving probation fees or to waive them for the first 3 months, so Mr. Jackson can continue to do what he's doing and pay for the theft course and get his community service done. And then I know that the state won't agree to terminate on completion, but I would ask the court to consider if he is able to complete all those conditions at that point. If the court would entertain it, I think the state would not object to that.
How old is Mr. Jackson?
I don't remember his exact age, but I want to say he's about 26. Is that right?
Well, he's standing next to you.
I am not counting the time in my mother's uterus. I am 28 years of age.
All right. Mr. Jackson, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 18 days. Credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to take an anti-theft course or a theft prevention course suggested by probation, 40 hours of community service, and you're not to go back to any Walmart in Clayton County, Georgia. Mr. Jackson, you're going to go sign up with probation, go next door, speak with Miss James in the courtroom next door in courtroom 305. Once you get signed up, the quickest way to get rearrested is to not go to probation. So you need to report to probation as directed. Do you understand?
I comprehend a bit, but I'll make sure I fully understand when the probation officer gives
All
me-
right. Anything that you need re-explained, Mr. Lynch will do that for you. Mr. Lynch, any concerns?
Judge, I believe Mr. Jackson is fully competent to make this plea.
All right. So Mr. Jackson, head on to probation, and you're free to go at this time after you speak with them. Mr. Do we have an announcement on Cowart? Ms. Tortorella,
Yes, Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Coward.
can you hear what you're saying?
Walking towards you. I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Cowart. She's pleading not guilty and waiving formal arraignment, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Cowart, Ms. Cowart, you're pleading not guilty to battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, family violence, simple battery, and criminal trespass. There are conditions on your probation. Please, I'm sorry, on your bond. Please make sure that if you do not have a copy of your bond conditions, that you get a copy through the state court clerk's office, either by coming into the first floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Tierra Boulevard, or you can get it online through the website at State Court Clerk of Clayton County, Georgia. If you have, I'm sure you have provisions that require you not to have contact with a particular person or persons, or not to go back to a particular location. Please do not violate your bond conditions, even if the person or persons contacts you. Keep a record of it, share it with your attorney, but do not respond or reach out to them. If you were to do that, violate your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked, you could be arrested and remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right. So keep in touch with your attorneys, and you're free to go at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that is the last case that we have on the 3 calendars. Is there anything else at this time?
Nothing from state, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you so